Yeah, I can hear myself good enough, so.
Our buttons. Are we in the red?
Check one, check, test, check. Man, what a great, uh-oh. I hate it when it does that.
Yeah. I like to hear myself a little bit more. It's down just a little bit too low on the headphones. Okay,
yeah.
Good. How about you, Brent?
Mine needs to go up just a hair if it can.
Okay.
I can hear myself. It's good enough. It'll be fine. As long as it's good over there, I'm fine.
Okay, me too. I am good.
Ever since Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975, WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
Follett Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris.
This is Lori Johnson.
This is Jim Ferris.
This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lanston Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is Senator Ked Yeager.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Everyone here at Valley Roofing says go Cougars.
Cougars. This is former Cougar number 42, Matt Klein.
Hey, this is Angie Poteet with Home Federal Bank, always within reach for the Cougars.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans, this is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Clarinet, Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Good luck, Cougars. This is your state representative, Dennis Powers.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
Love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Porton at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace to Pearls is just for
Girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie. Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
This is former Cougar Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance. Listen for the Travis Thompson touchdown.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is former Cougar Rodney Henry with Ridge Roofing.
Marathon from Rice Oil, La Follette.
Enjoy Zoe's $6 lunch special.
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hi, this is Teresa Dabney from Chat, Community Health of East Tennessee, meeting the need, and we cheer for the Cougars.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. It's time to come and see my dad at Doors Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
This is Campbell County High School head football coach Justin Price.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.
Hello, welcome to El Hope Dossett, Pat Kerr Field. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. This is the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show for all your roofing needs. Large or small, call on Rodney or Marilyn Hembry at 423-912-8507. Karns has came to town or is here. The Beavers look to end the 4-game skid where they have not won a game this season. It's rainy. It's going to be rainy throughout the game. We look for C.J. Allen to have a huge, huge game, and hopefully, just hopefully, the defense for Karns can allow that to happen. In the past, Karns has always allowed a lot of rushing yards to Campbell County. Now, on the other side, we've got to worry about Deshaun Bishop. He's another one that's very elusive, but he's easier to tackle than C.J. Allen. C.J. Allen fights for extra yards and makes sure that he gets as much as he can out of the run. And, of course, we've got our offensive line back, so that's a benefit. So, folks, I want you to stay tuned, and when we come back, I'm going to welcome in Brent Allen, and you're listening to the Oils Tire Sports Network here on WLAF. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith, E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
Welcome in Brent Allen here on Thursday night between Karns and Campbell County. And, of course, Karns is over. Campbell County has came off 2 consecutive victories. Karns, on the other hand, has allowed a lot of points. Hopefully that's a good thing for C.J. Allen.
Yeah, that definitely lines up well. Obviously, getting those offensive linemen back has shown in the last 2 games tremendously. I went back and watched some of the video of last week, and they were just mauling some guys out there, really looking good. I honestly believe that Karns is going to come out looking to stop it. Last year, I think Damon Seaver had 206 yards, something like. Came in for CJ and played the whole game. They didn't like that. The year before that was 338, I believe, school record. So I believe that they're going to come out and try to just stop the run and just load the box, stop the run, and make Hunter win the game, which I think he's more than capable of.
Well, just to throw some stats out there, Hunter White has thrown for almost 1,000 yards in these 5 games. He's averaging right at 200 yards a game. C.J. Allen's at 560 rushing, and he's averaging right about 115 or 110, 115, somewhere in that neighborhood a game. Now, he's had a couple of games to where he didn't get off on the right track, mainly because of the defense.
Yeah.
But since then, it seems like Coach Price has made some adjustments, has been put in a situation to where he has called CJ's number several times when it was the right situation. Now, Brent, if they load the box like you think they do, Hunter White, I believe that he has the capability of beating this Karns defense.
Well, I agree. You know, it hurts that Karan Williams is not going to be out there tonight. He's down there on crutches. Hopefully he'll be back in a couple of weeks. I don't think it's too serious, but it'd be nice to have him back. But we've got some great receivers. Mikhail Shepard last week, probably one of his best games ever. I mean, I think he had 10 catches for 35 yards, something like that.
Yep.
Looked really good, made some really tough catches. Mason Shanks needs to get in the game. I mean, not him personally. He's doing great. They need to get it to him more often. That's what I'm looking for. We need to utilize his height and his catching ability and his athleticism.
I know for Hunter White, the rain may pose a problem, may not. But he's got pretty decent-sized hands. He can certainly throw the football. And like you said, they've got to get all involved. They got to get Devin Jones, Mason Shanks, Mikhail Shepard, by the way. He's in the top 20 in receiving. He's 300, almost 400 yards in these 5 games. So he can certainly have yards after the catch. So we certainly need that tonight as well.
I agree. You know, Gavin Newman should be in the lineup tonight as well, and I think Peyton Ferguson, both of those guys may be taking the spot of Karan Williams. Ferguson, the speed guy, he's got some blistering speed and shown some great athletic ability. And, of course, Gavin Newman, we've seen him. He's had 2 touchdown-saving tackles chasing somebody down from behind. He's pretty fast, and he's shown some good hands in the past. So I think we'll be just fine there. And you got to keep in mind that both teams have to play in the wet weather. They practice in it all the time. You're probably going to see some fumbles. You're probably going to see some drop passes. But as long as you keep that to a minimum, I think that we'll come out fine.
Folks, stay tuned to WLAF and Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We'll return in 2 minutes.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
This is how some banks see your small business, but your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
Welcome back to El Hope Doss at Pat Kerr Field. We've talked about the defense for Karns. We've talked about the quarterback, Hunter White, and C.J. Allen, the running back. Also, we forgot to talk about Skylar Clausen. He's another one can fit in that position as well to take up Karan Williams' place.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very versatile player. He can play on either side of the ball. Knows most of the plays, I'm sure, and he's been out there long enough that he knows what he's doing, and he's a very athletic kid as well.
Now, let me ask you this before we go to Pat's place, Brent. Deshaun Bishop, elusive young man, sophomore. played extremely well last year, but what does the Campbell County defense have to do to keep this guy to a minimum?
You keep it out of his hands. You keep pressure on the quarterback, getting in the backfield, making it tough to get it in his hands, and then you got to set the edges. You cannot let him get outside. Nobody on our team will catch him. If he breaks loose, nobody's fast enough. He's that fast. But the key is, don't let him get out there. You know, you got to either stick somebody on him, put a spy on him every single play, or they stick to him like glue. You know, and of course, if he beats you down the field and he catches it, then that happens. You know, you're going to have those. He'll probably get some big plays. The key is minimize it and keep it out of his hands, get in the quarterback's head.
Folks, we're going to step away for a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network on WLAF, and on the other side of the break, you'll have Pat's Place.
Skeeter Huckey, and this is Doyle's Tire Shop.
It's Mr. Ralph. It's where I always come, Dave.
And what's your name, sir?
Robert.
Robert, how often do you come down to Doyle's Tire Shop?
Every time I need tires or a flat fix.
Bobby, how long have you been doing business here at Doyle?
14, 15 years.
Lace to pearls.
Just for girls and Campbell County Cougars, of course.
Oh, it is.
That's exactly right, Jim, and come and shop with us. Lots of things going on at Lace to Pearls.
Just for girls.
108 South Indiana Avenue behind First Volunteer Bank in what used to be Thompson's Treasure House Furniture Store.
Welcome back into complete coverage of Campbell County Cougar football over the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network. It's time for Pat's Place on the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show. Pat?
Hello, fans, and welcome to Pat's Place, your Cougar football pregame show right here on WLAF 1450 and the green screen, Channel 12. Well, fans, we're here a night early as Cougar football is getting some regional TV action on Rivalry Thursday night. And what a better team for a rivalry game to play against than the Beavers of Karns. When you get right down to it, this rivalry actually began way back in the day in the John R.W. Brown Gymnasium. The Karns Beavers and the Campbell County Cougars engaged in a stands-clearing brawl, which if you look hard enough, you can still find on YouTube today. But this rivalry is carried on throughout the years, throughout sports, and is especially poignant here on the football field. You see, no teams have played more than Karns in Campbell County, and the Cougars have more wins against the Beavers of Karns than any other team they have ever played in football. Campbell County's first playoff appearance was clinched with a big win over Karns. What will tonight hold in this storied rivalry? The Cougars are coming in hot, having won their previous 2 games and getting their winning record back on track. The Beavers are often the cellar dweller of our district, though Clinton has recently took over that position. But Karns is always looking for a win, and in years past, that win has often came at the expense of the Cougars. But this is a much different Cougar team than the Beavers have defeated over the years. The Cougars against Gibbs were kicking on all cylinders, and if they continue that against Karns, well, it could be a very bad Thursday night for the Beavers. Fans, I thank you for listening to this, your Campbell County pregame show right here on WLAF, and we'll see you tonight at the ball game.
Thanks, Pat. We'll talk with the head coach of the Cougars, Justin Price, next as we continue counting down toward kickoff on the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show. For all your roofing needs, large or small, call on Rodney and Marilyn Hembry, 423-912-8507. It's Ridge Roofing. This is the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Mom, I love as always. I love the spaghetti and meatballs. I love the pizza. I love the breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
Welcome back to El Hope. My name is Les Martin, along with my broadcasting partner, Mr. Brent Allen. Also, he's the father of C.J. Allen. And trust me, folks, it gets a little challenging at times to broadcast the game with him when he gets pretty excited, especially when his son breaks one.
Yeah, it's hard for me not to show emotions, and even with the other kids. I mean, I'm not a professional at this. I just do it to help you, and it's fun for me, and whatever. It's just it's exciting. Yeah, I'm a little concerned tonight. I mean, most people at home that watched last year know that this was the end of CJ's season last year on play number 2, I believe. He had a foot injury. It was called a Liz Frank injury. It's a broken bone in the middle of the foot. Really hard to deal with. Luckily, he didn't have to have surgery, but he was out for the year. So, we're really hoping that he can put in a full year this year and get his yardage and stay healthy as well as everybody else.
Absolutely. Folks, it's one of those situations to where Campbell County's defense is not going to allow or cannot allow Deshaun Bishop to get around the corners. You mentioned that earlier in the pregame.
Yeah, he's not the only athlete on the team, though. There's other guys that can certainly hurt you. You know, I have not seen what the quarterback looks like as far as whether how athletic he is and whether he can run. That's been an issue for us, so hopefully we'll be able to handle that.
Folks, I want to make sure you all understand that you are tuned in to Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show for all your roofing needs, large or small. Call on Rodney and Marilyn Hembry at 423-912-8507. Folks, we're going to step away for a 30-second timeout, and on the other side of the break, we're going to have Coach Price's interview. So you're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
At Dossett Stadium, welcome back into complete coverage of the Cougars as Campbell hosts Karns on the Hill. This is the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show for all your roofing needs, large or small. Call on Rodney and Marilyn Hembry, 423-912-8507, 912-8507. Coach Justin Price here. Coach, you put back-to-back wins in the books, looking for number 3 here tonight. How exciting is this for you and your Cougars to take on Karns?
You know, we've had good last couple weeks. I feel like we got a lot of momentum as a program right now, playing with a lot of confidence. But I think the biggest thing that our kids can learn from this is to never be satisfied. You know, if you want to reach your potential, win or losing, you have to come ready to improve in areas that need to be improved on and continue to work on areas that we're good at. And I feel like our kids have had good focus on a short week to get that accomplished.
It appeared that you had some big-time players step up and make some big-time plays on Friday night, had a lot of contribution and some big numbers from 2 or 3 different Cougars.
Yeah, you know, obviously C.J. Allen, maybe statistically, I guess it's his best game he's had as a Campbell County Cougar. Over 250 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns, and made some phenomenal runs. Had almost a 60-yard run, and then has some tough 2- and 3-yarders. But, you know, obviously that starts up front. And those guys are playing really well together right now. I thought Mikhail Shepard had some big catches. I think he ended up with 10 catches for over 140 yards. Mikhail's had a big season. You know, he's a senior. Right now he's catching about everything that comes his way. Really proud of all those guys and what they've been able to do, but they also know that you're only as good as the guys around you, and we've got a lot of guys playing at a high level right now.
Desmond Gilbert defensively had a great night too, I thought. But I think this kind of goes without saying what you just said. You're getting some momentum. Players are kind of getting into, I guess, their rhythm for this season. And what can you do tonight to hope that continues, perhaps?
I still think you worry about who we are. You know, I think as we're starting to figure out what our identity is and what we're good at and what our limitations are. And so we still try to develop those, but you know, it's at that point of the season now that the expectations for us to be playing our best football the second half of the season. And, you know, I think it all just the way you play on Thursday or Friday nights, it's all about the preparation, physically at practice and also mentally. And, you know, we've tried to stress that each week. You know, we approach each week the same whether you win or lose. And I think if our kids have that in their DNA and of our program, you know, I feel like that we'll continue to improve. Doesn't mean we won't have a few setbacks along the way, but hopefully we can keep improving and eventually reach the potential that we have.
From a broadcaster standpoint, that this has traditionally been a game that I think Karns may circle on its schedule and Campbell County probably circles on its schedule. This is kind of a grudge match rivalry over the years, I guess, Campbell County and Karns.
Yeah, you know, I think we've played Karns every season I've been here. I'd have to double check that, and maybe I don't know if outside of Clinton, if Campbell County's played one team more than they have Karns. You know, that's something that be interesting to see how many times Campbell County and Karns have played. You know, we play in all other sports. I think just this week, I think our volleyball team and our soccer teams both played Karns. So it's you see the Campbell County and Karns teams going at it all year long, and you know, it's a game that, you know, it's always there. We've had some close ones including last year. Hunter White let us down, and for a game-winning score with about 2 minutes to go. So it's it's just like any week, you can throw the records out, and you know that we're going to get their best shot.
What does Karns bring offensively tonight that, of course, Coach Matt Price and his defense are going to have to be concerned about?
They got a very talented running back in number 8. Made some big plays against us last year as a freshman. He's only a sophomore. You can tell he's gotten a little bigger, probably a little faster, and so they're going to do what they can to get him the football. So we got to know where he's at on every snap and try to limit him as much as possible. But with that, the old saying is, you kind of let their best players get theirs. You just eliminate everybody else. And so even though we'll be keying on him a lot, those other guys we got to make sure that we're where we're supposed to be and make the tackles when we get the opportunity.
Well, Mikhail Shepard, 10 receptions. C.J. Allen, more than 250 yards running a week ago. Tonight, you're going to look, I guess, at what Karns will give you, but knowing that you can throw it and catch it and run it as well as you had been, that has to be exciting for you going up against the Karns defense tonight.
Yeah, it is. Probably maybe the most balanced offense we've had in a while. Just our ability to throw the ball short down the field. We've seen that this year, and be able to run the football and have explosive runs. Like I said, CJ had one for almost 60 last week and a couple over 20. When you can control the line of scrimmage, you got a pretty good shot to win a football game. The last couple of years, we've had a lot of success running the football in Karns. Obviously, it's a new year, new players out there, but we'll like you're saying, we'll take what they give us. We feel confident if they stop the run that we can throw it, and if they stop the pass that we can run it. We'll try to see early which way we'll head, and it may change throughout the game.
Right. Well, one thing you did mention a few weeks back was that you were wanting your team to make more explosive plays. Is Campbell County making the kind of plays now, explosiveness type plays that you want?
Yeah, we are. I think that's early on in the season, that was one of the big things that and even last year, we just weren't creating those explosive plays that either results in a touchdown or results in change in field position. And we've done a lot better job of that over the last about 2 or 3 weeks. I felt like in the Carter game we had some explosive plays. Oak Ridge, not as many, but then Seymour and Gibbs we did. I think the next step for us offensively is making sure we find a way to score points in the red zone. That's a goal that we practice a red zone session every week. And, we've scored some points down there, but, we've also left some points on the board, whether that's a field goal or a touchdown. So I think that's one thing this week we're going to stress with our guys. Is we have an opportunity to put some points on the board inside the 30 or 20-yard line. We didn't make it happen.
And, Coach, maybe one other point that might make this a special game tonight is the fact this is your second Region 3 game of the year.
We don't talk a whole lot about playoffs with our team. We feel like that's a byproduct of working hard and, having the success individually, then collectively we get our team goals met. These games like this, the later they are in the season, the more they matter. And those guys know that. But, we're 0-1 in the region right now. We obviously want to not stay that way. And, so this game will be big just like they all are. But the region games obviously carry a little bit more weight.
Coach, we wish you the best. We hope you have fun, and we'll catch up with you after the game tonight.
All right, Tim. I appreciate you guys.
Campbell head football coach Justin Price joining us on the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show as we count down to kickoff of Campbell hosting Karns. Stay connected. Our pregame coverage continues over the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
Thank you for tuning in to the Ridge Roofing Cougar pregame show. For all your roofing needs, large or small, call Rodney or Marilyn Hembry at 423-912-8507. Coach has certainly got his work cut out for him. The weather probably wasn't dependent on the weather, but nothing he hasn't seen before, Brent.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think it's anything to worry about. Again, it's just a matter of, keeping it to a minimum. You're going to have issues. So will the other team. You wonder how it's going to affect the kicking game. It could come down to a really important, extra point or something. And of course, we've had a few issues with the ball being bobbled a little bit there on the extra point. So hopefully they've got that cleaned up and they can do a good job tonight with that.
I know for Campbell County they're going to be missing Karan Williams, as we mentioned earlier in the pregame show, but they've got some good athletes like Gavin Newman, Peyton Ferguson, just to name a couple.
Yeah.
Skylar Clausen may see some action in there as well. I look for Campbell County to surprise Karns, to be honest with you. I think they'll probably come out throwing the ball, settle the offense in, and then probably pick up the running game to try to loosen the defense up, especially if the defense is crowding the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, the coaches will do, they'll run what they're given, basically.
Sure.
So they always have done that, so it's not a matter of, it's more up to Karns than it is to anybody else. But I think either way you go, if the blocking is as good as it has been the past couple of nights, I don't think they can completely stop the running game, but, they might be able to keep it from getting crazy with, 300 yards or whatever.
Folks, we are waiting on Campbell County to come out of the helmet across the way, so we got to make sure Warren Kitts and Aaron Hopkins make sure they get an absolute shot of that, because it makes everybody's skin crawl when they come across the field. And the
absolutely.
Fireworks.
Yeah, it's going to look good, especially it's getting a little darker. The end of the season's when it really looks good, when it's already dark, but it'll still look really good tonight.
I know for the Campbell County Cougars, starting on the offensive line is Joseph Snodderly, Caleb Osborne, Jaden White, Storm Webb, Carson Mead. They've done a great job all year.
They have. A couple of them are missing for a couple of games, and it certainly showed. And I'm not saying that it would have changed the Oak Ridge game from a L to a W. Could have, but either way, you never know. But it certainly would have made a better showing, and I think that it definitely would have made the difference against Carter.
At the skilled positions at quarterback, we have Hunter White, C.J. Allen at running back, Mason Shanks at slot, Mikhail Shepard, wide receiver, Devin Jones, wide receiver, and like I said earlier, we could see Gavin Newman, Peyton Ferguson, or Skylar Clausen, any one of those three filling in for Karan Williams, and we may see all three.
Yeah, or it could be somebody else. I mean, there's plenty of guys out there. We've got a lot of receivers, a lot of good athletes that can go out there and help out.
Folks, we're waiting on the Campbell County Cougars to come across the way out of the huge Campbell County football helmet, and the fireworks goes off, and everybody gets goosebumps, and it's this time that we live for Campbell County football.
Yeah, it's a great entrance, and just something to enjoy, regardless of how the game goes. We've got a darn good entrance, and that gets us started off on the right foot.
Also, folks, at halftime, they will be honoring the girls and boys golf teams. Both of them won the district championship. Both of them beat Anderson County by 20+ strokes.
Yeah, that's a beatdown. They're really good this year. I'm not surprised though. I knew that we had some really good golfers coming up, and it looks like it'll be that way for a year or two more afterwards.
Absolutely. Jack Leach is a junior.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a couple others that's a junior. Trevor Sharp, I think, is a senior.
Yeah.
We're going to be losing a lot of talent, but they've still got another talent, some more talent coming up.
That's right.
Folks, we are ready. We are getting ready for Campbell County to come through the helmet, and I'm telling you, if you've never experienced this in real life, in this stadium, you are missing the real deal.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't do it justice on video. I mean, it's still pretty cool, but you can't feel the concussion from the explosions and just feel the energy that it brings. Unfortunately, the crowd. I mean, we've got a great crowd, but it's limited due to the virus situation. So see if they can get loud tonight.
As the fans start to clap and get loud, Campbell County across the way inside the helmet was jumping up and down, getting fired up, as this is going to be their game. It's their game to lose. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I agree. It's they've got all the tools to win big, but they've got to go out there and actually execute it.
Folks, Campbell County 3-2, Karns 0-4. Karns has not won a football game. We certainly don't want them to win this one tonight. Campbell County's in a much better place than they was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have won 2 straight games against Seymour, one against Seymour, and one last week against Gibbs. So now the lights are flashing on top of the dressing room, the locker room across the way, as we're getting ready for Campbell County football right here on Doyle's Tire Sports Network and WLAF. As now we are patiently waiting, Brent.
Yeah, here it goes.
Here we go. There goes the boom, or would you say the pew? And there's the fireworks as we're getting ready for Campbell County football here on WLAF and Doyle's Tire Sports Network. Anytime you're going to see the big orange and blue come running through the face mask of the helmet. And here they come. Campbell County Cougars 3-2, taking on the 0-4 Karns Beavers. As it looks like Gavin Newman, C.J. Allen, and a couple of others lead them across the field. And I don't know about you folks, but I've got goosebumps, or my skin's crawling, or I have something that is a situation to where my hair's growing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which it is, but you can definitely feel the energy. I want to point out while I've got a minute. You were talking about the schedule, or the fact that Karns is 0-4. People need to understand, though, they've probably played the toughest first 4 games of anybody in our region. They started off with Halls, who has been shut down for the virus situation, but was on a roll. They were doing really well, and then they played West, who's currently #1 in the state in 5A, and they played Fulton, and they played Powell, I believe. Was it Powell? It was.
Yes.
Yeah, Powell. So they've played some tough teams. It's not like they're just going out here and getting smoked by any old team. They're playing some good quality teams.
It looks like Hunter White is the captain for Campbell County, and it looks like it is Zach Fisher for Karns as they meet at midfield. And I've already got this paper wet. That's not a good thing. As Tim Sharp is our head referee, is our white hat, he's giving them instructions at the midfield stripe at the 50-yard line. As we are waiting patiently for the corn toss. There it is. Once again, and now Karns will choose. And it looks like Karns has won the toss or deferred. It looks like Campbell County may have won the toss and deferred, and now Karns is getting the choice of which side of the field they want to defend.
Am I hearing this correctly? We won and deferred?
I'm assuming.
That would probably be a first. I don't think Justin Price has ever done that, to my knowledge.
I don't think so either. That's by the direction that Tim Sharp gave us.
Right.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, I agree. That's what it appeared to be. Which, who knows?
Campbell County will be on defense first, which you've got the correct roster.
That's probably why it happened that way.
I'm thinking so, too. And, of course, I've got the Karns roster. So now Campbell County, Thomas Johnson will be kicking off from his own 40-yard line as we have a minute and 20 seconds left to go until they kick off from their own 40, kicking off from our right to our left. As now we've got some mic issues on the head referee, Tim Sharp, as they're going to hook him up to where everybody on television can hear his call. And I made a comment off the air.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in the association of officials,
mm-hmm.
and maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to anyway.
You've never stopped you before.
Exactly. We had what they call a golden rule.
Mm-hmm.
If you did not call it in the first quarter, don't call it in the fourth.
Right. Yeah, don't call it when there's 30 seconds left and somebody's trying to get down the field to score. Yeah. Yeah, it's either a penalty or it isn't.
Exactly. And if you're not for sure, they told us not to call it.
Yeah.
If we only see half of it, if you didn't see it from beginning to end, you could not call it.
Right.
Now, if you turn around and somebody's got their face mask, then you can call it because they're still hanging on.
Yeah.
But as far as a block or a holding call or a pass interference or anything like that, I mean, let's face it, we had a 5-man crew.
Yeah.
This is a 7-man crew, so they've got a little more eyes to check everything
right.
Versus the 5-man crew. Thomas Johnson places the football down at the 40-yard line, kicking off from our right to our left, back deep for Karns. Let's see who it will be.
One of them's number 8.
Deshaun Bishop.
I think the other's 2. I'll make sure.
And Adrian Patton. So it's Patton and Bishop back deep. Let's see where we're going to go with the football.
I know where we shouldn't go, to either of those guys.
Kick it high and short.
That's it.
Thomas Johnson approaching the football. Kicks it. It's going to be a low line end-over-end kick. It's picked up at the 1-yard line by Bishop. Bishop up to the 15, to the 20, up to the 30, to the 35, and is finally being tackled there by Gavin Newman. And who else? It looks like it is Peyton Ferguson.
Yeah, that's who it was. And, I said it off the air earlier. I don't understand why we would ever kick to the very fastest player on the team. And he's not only the fastest on the team, he's probably faster than anybody we've played so far this year. I mean, just his particular speed.
I'll tell you who's at quarterback for Karns and running back and wide receivers just as soon as they line up as quickly as I can. For Campbell County, we've got the same old defense, the 3-man front. It's a 3-4 defense by Coach Matt Price. We've got Bishop in the backfield as well. And the quarterback, we'll find out who the quarterback is Deshaun Bishop. He lined it up at the shotgun position, and he is tackled for a gain of 8 yards out to the 44-yard line, and we'll bring up second down and 2. Josh Moore in on the tackle for Campbell County. Surely they're not going to run the
Well, I mean, that's, we talked about it pregame, looking at the quarterbacks, trying to figure out which one. I mean, you got the best athlete on the field. You might as well let him have the ball.
Bishop once again lines up at quarterback. Single receiver to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Here comes the snap to Bishop. Bishop up the middle, gets enough for a first down and is stopped there just by a yard. And in on the tackle was Will Lester for your Cougars.
Yeah, Dez was in there as well, but definitely moving the ball so far.
Oh, Desmond Gilbert.
Yep.
Well, him and Will Lester's players, and we've got a lot of players on our team, folks. I'm just not wanting you to think I'm thinking that's the only 2. We have a lot of these players on this team that can play some football. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Single receiver near side, 2 receivers to the far side, H-back position. The running back shaded to the left of Bishop. Bishop takes the snap, rolls to the far side, up to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 15, and finally being chased out by Allen.
Yeah.
C.J. Allen chased him out down at the 10-yard line where it will be first down and goal. First down and 10 at the 11. So
I thought he was gone for sure.
Allen did a great job with a touchdown-saving tackle, forced him out of bounds at the 11-yard line where it will be first and 10 for the Beavers, as it looks like they're going to run the Wildcat for Deshaun Bishop early on in this contest. Also in the backfield is Elliott, number 20. 2 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. He's probably going to run to this near side. Here's the snap, running to this near side. He gets hit once, breaks a tackle, gets down inside the 10, down close to the 7-yard line. In on the tackle was Jordan Pierce for your Campbell County Cougars. So it's going to be second down and 6 yards to go for a first down. Traveling from our left to our right, Beavers has the ball, took the opening kickoff, and is down inside the red zone of Campbell County. Shotgun formation for Bishop. Elliott to his right, 2 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Looking over the defense is Bishop. Now he will turn his attention to the sideline to get the play in. We'll call the play. Here's the snap. Running up the middle is Bishop, and he is hit by a couple of Campbell County Cougars. Let's see who led the way. Josh Moore. Big Josh Moore. Also Blake Taylor was there as well.
Yeah, great job by Moore. He's clogging up that middle pretty well.
The last big run where C.J. Allen caught him, they forced him back inside, but nobody was back inside to get him.
Right. That's exactly right.
So it's if you're getting blocked out of the play or you miss assignment, that's things that happen. It's part of football. They'll clean that up, Campbell County will.
Got to watch that ball. Okay.
Here comes the snap to the near side, up to the 5, and it's in the end zone. Are they going to give it to him? They are. So Bishop takes the opening drive and drives 60 yards.
Yeah.
In the Wildcat.
Yep. It's all him, and that's who we expected. Certainly didn't expect to see him in that position, but it's smart on the Karns coaching staff. I mean, like I said, you got to keep it in his hands somehow.
Yeah, and you certainly don't want to take a chance.
Right.
Into kick, the field goal, or the extra point is up and good. The score: Karns 7, Campbell County 0. We're going to step away for a 30-second timeout. You're listening to the WLF Doyle's Tire Sports Network.
There are two types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With the natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Welcome back to El Hope Doss at the score. Karns 7, Campbell County 0. As now we'll see who's going to be kicking off for Karns real quick. As I don't have the position beside their name, I'll have to wait until they line up, and we'll go from there. Not a bad drive by Karns, and of course Campbell County. It's they made some good tackles for short gains, but he had one big long run.
Yeah, he broke that big one, and that was definitely the hardest part. But you know, they had him kind of backed up down here. It was third and 5, I think. Just got to tighten up a little bit. I mean, I think hopefully as they get more used to it, and hopefully he wears down a little, maybe it starts becoming a little easier to deal with.
Yeah, if his stamina is one of those in question, it certainly will take an effect by the third, fourth quarter, where Allen, I've got to say this, Allen gets in a situation to where his mindset puts him at the next level, and it seems like the longer he runs, the harder he runs.
Yeah, he's always been that way. Somebody once told me he's like a horse. He's got to get a good froth. He's got to be sweating good, and the harder the more runs he gets, the harder he goes. But the Bishop kid certainly looks the part. I would not be surprised if he doesn't have any issues with that much playing time, because I mean he's been their offense for the past 2 years. So.
It looks like the one that's going to be kicking off is Ethan Fike, F-I-K-E. I think it's Ethan Fike, number 88, looks like to me. So I'll let you have your roster there, sir. As it looks like Campbell County has come out into a weird-looking formation. Maybe they're going to spread out once they do, and they do. And that's what you call mirroring the opposite side or the opposing team.
Yep.
So, great job. Great homework lesson right there for us anyway. Here's the kick for Fike. It is high, end over end, comes down inside the 5. Dropped there at the 5, picked up at the 5. Up to the 10, stumbles down, and he's going to be back deep in Campbell County territory. That was Mikhail Shepard on the return, and wasn't good from the get-go.
No, it wasn't, and it wasn't. The ball didn't seem to be, or it didn't hit the ground or anything. He looked like he caught it cleanly at first, but it slipped through the old breadbasket there, and now we've got a long way to go.
We've got 92 yards for a touchdown. It's first down and 10. Hunter White at shotgun formation. C.J. Allen shaded to the left at running back. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. It looks like we may have Mason Shanks and Gavin Newman to the near side. Mikhail Shepard. It's going to be a handoff to Allen. Allen up the middle. Breaks one tackle, could not break the second tackle. Picks up a couple. And it's going to be second down and 8. And Caver made the tackle. Shotgun formation quickly back to the line of scrimmage for Campbell County. 2 receivers near side, Mikhail Shepard, Devin Jones to the far side, Gavin Newman and Mason Shanks to the near side. It looks like they're going to back off the wide receivers and give them some time or some space. Here's the snap, looking, here comes some pressure. Pass is away, it's completed, up to the 10. up to the 15 as Allen continuing to drive close to the 15-yard line. You cannot say anything about that kid's effort. He just goes. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He just goes and goes and goes.
Yeah, but it was, another kind of a broken play there. I mean, it was supposed to go to him originally, but the pressure got to Hunter a little quicker than he expected. The ball was thrown low, messed up the whole timing.
It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for Campbell County. 3 receivers to the near side, Shepard, Shanks, and Newman. Jones to the far side. Looks like Jones has one-on-one coverage. I would try to exploit that here tonight. Hunter White calling out the signals, takes the snap, hands off to Allen, got a big old hole up to the 15 and is tackled in between the 15 and the 20. And it's going to be 4th down for Campbell County as they will elect to punt. And Thomas Johnson as Woodgett made the tackle on Allen as Campbell County has sent in Thomas Johnson, and they are going to elect to punt the football away. Back deep for Karns may be Deshaun Bishop.
That's him.
He dropped the snap and got tackled back at the 5-yard line. Bad snap. He dropped the snap, and Thomas Johnson took a lick at the 5-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 6, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Karns. Not starting off too well.
No, just about as bad as you could possibly start. The last thing you want to do is give Karns, who has been, who has not won a game, if you start giving them energy, making mistakes like that, and not being able to pick up a first down, it can really change the outlook of the game.
Folks, make sure you stay tuned to the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show after the game, as at quarterback position is Wildcat, and that's Deshaun Bishop. Up the middle, he rolls across the 5, down close to the 2-yard line. That's where they'll mark him as close to the 1 as possible, and that's going to be 2nd and goal. In on the tackle was Carson Meade for Campbell County. Let's see what they do. It looks like that Karns is just going to run the Wildcat.
And why not? If we can't stop it, just keep doing it,
Bishop in the Wildcat position, single receiver to the near side. Here's the snap. He's rolling to the far side, and he's in the end zone. Let's see if they're going to mark him as a touchdown. It is. I don't see a signal, but it is a touchdown for Karns. That's Bishop's 2nd. And they're going to kick the extra point is Fike, and Phillips will hold. The score, Karns 13, Campbell County 0. Snap is good, kick is up, kick is good. We're going to step away for a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network. Not before telling you the score. Karns 14, Campbell County 0. You're listening to WLAF.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, your state representative. Growing up and living here in Campbell County helps me really appreciate the community that we have. And I want you to know that I work hard every day to represent you to the best of my ability. Now in my 5th term, serving you is the greatest honor of my life. Oh, and one last thing, go Cougars and go Lady Cougars.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin, along with Brent Allen. The score, Karns with 2 quick touchdowns, 14-0. Campbell County will settle down. They'll get back in their position, and everything will be fine. We'll make some adjustments as the defense will continue to make those adjustments. So we'll have to go from there and just see what this holds, the night holds for the Campbell County Cougars. Right now, it's not looking too good. Fike in to kick kick off from his own 40. Back deep is Shepard and Peyton Ferguson standing down inside the 10 or at the 10-yard line to our right. As now Fike has approached the football, is going to kick it high, end over end kick. It's going to come down. It's going to bounce and go into the end zone. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for Campbell County at their own 20-yard line, so that's much better.
Yeah, it's better, but it'd certainly be nice to be starting on our 40 or 45 like so many teams seem to do with us. I mean, I almost felt like he was kind of concerned about catching it after the last situation.
It's going to be first down and 10 for the Cougars, traveling from our right to our left. Shotgun formation is White. Single receiver far side is Jones. 3 receivers near side is Shepard, Shanks, and Gavin Newman. C.J. Allen in the backfield, shaded to the left of the quarterback, Hunter White. We've got 10 seconds on the play clock and counting down. Hunter White's approaching the offensive line, hands off to C.J. Allen to this near side, up to the 25-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 24-yard line is Allen. He broke it outside just a bit, seen some space, and then before he could get out to that space, he kind of got hit.
Yeah, so far, Karns is doing a heck of a job getting him, hitting him right at the line of scrimmage and holding on.
Shotgun formation once again. Single receiver near side is Jones. 3 receivers to the far side is Newman and Shanks and Shepard. Allen in the backfield will be to the right of Hunter White. Calling out the signals. Here's the snap. Handoff to Allen. Allen breaks back to the inside, gets up to the 29-yard line, and that's going to be a pickup of 5, and it's going to be third down and short, and Caver made the tackle for Karns.
Yeah, that's the second time Caver has come from behind, and it looks, according to this, he's a freshman.
Wow.
63.
Wow. Maybe that's the reason why he's playing.
Yeah.
Here's the snap. Handoff to Allen once again. He sets his blockers up, breaks it back.
Ooh,
oh,
my goodness.
gracious. And he breaks it to the 50, down to the 40, down to the 30.
Stiff arm.
He's all the way down to the 25. And the man that he ran over, folks, I'll get you a name in just a second because he's still on the ground.
Wow.
That was a thumping.
That might be the collision that the body shop collision that we always see.
Jacksboro Body Shop Collision, folks. For all of your collision needs, Jacksboro's Body Shop, founded in 1960 by former Jacksboro Eagle football star Harry Burden. When you have a collision, call on Jacksboro Body Shop. I think that was number 29.
I couldn't see, and I hope he's okay.
I do too.
All excited, but I hate to see a kid hurt,
Right, I agree.
28.
28. So he's up moving around, so hopefully he'll be fine. But that was a lick by Allen.
Yeah, Jace Harvey, it looks like. I think he's the kicker, actually, as well.
Oh, really?
He's the one that kicked off a minute ago. Looks like he's a junior. He's fine. He just got his bell rung a little bit, hopefully. And
hopefully he'll be fine. Don't want to see anybody hurt in this game, any game. So it's going to be first down and 10 for Campbell County, as that was a huge break, huge run for C.J. Allen. Great vision on the play. It's 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Hunter White now has the okay to start to play. He looks to the sideline, gets the play in from the sideline, will turn his attention back to the defensive line and his offensive line. Here's the handoff to Allen once again, gets stood up in the backfield. And he just...
it's that 63 again. They're having a hard time with that freshman.
Caver come through the line and hit Allen before he can get started. Well, you know what? Just keep going back to it.
Yeah, going to have to watch that kid.
Here it is. It's going to be second down and 12. 3 receivers near side, which is Allen, Shanks, and Newman. Single 2 receivers to the far side is Jones and Shepard. As now we're getting the play in with 10 seconds on the play clock as Campbell County is almost in the red zone. Empty backfield for Hunter White. Here's the snap. It's a good one. And he's feeling some pressure, so he's going to roll out all the way up to the 25. And in on the tackle was Nutter for Karns, and that will bring up a third down and 11 for Campbell County as they got pressure extremely quick.
Yeah, Caver's blowing right through the line. I don't know what the problem is. He doesn't look that fast, but apparently he's pretty quick.
Where's he lining up at?
Nose, where he was last time.
Okay. We'll have to.
They're moving him around now. He's out here on the end. So
he's not lined up on. He's lined up on. I'm not sure.
Looks like Osborne.
Caleb Osborne.
Yeah, they changed him back.
Now they're going to switch him back. Now he's on Carson Meade.
Yeah.
So Caver's on Carson Meade. Let's see what Carson Meade can do. Here comes the pressure. Here comes the pass up to Shanks. Shanks down at 20, down to the 10, all the way down to the 5-yard line goes Shanks. Great play call.
Yeah, I
Elliott
agree.
on the tackle.
Yeah, caught him off guard there. They let that pressure through on purpose, and that definitely made the difference.
Here's the shotgun formation as they're hustling to the line. Here's a snap, low snap, handoff to Allen. Allen outside. In the end zone is Allen.
Nice.
C.J. Allen. Thompson, that is a Travis Thompson touchdown, folks. That was a great answering drive, and the rain is coming down, folks.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see, but hey, it is what it is, and like I always say, they both play in the same weather. Now this extra point is big.
Absolutely. That's a Travis Thompson touchdown. See former Cougar Travis Thompson for all your insurance needs. To hold is Shepard. Here's the snap. It's a good one. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And the score, Karns 14, Campbell 7. We're going to step away for a commercial break. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network on WLAF. The score, Karns 14, Campbell County 7.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. My name is Les Martin, along with Brent Allen, the proud father of C.J. Allen. It looks like that Thomas Johnson's okay as well. He took a lick on the last time he tried to punt, as he's going to stand at the 43-yard line of Campbell County. The ball is placed at the 40, so it's going to be a short pooch kick, I'm sure. Here's the kick. It's up. It's short. It's going to come down at the 23-yard line, up to the 25, to the 30, and he's hit there, and he stays on his feet. Wow, he stays on his feet, and they're going to call him down because forward progress was stopped, and that was Samples.
Boy, I tell you, that was nearly a disaster.
That was Mason Shanks on the tackle. Is that right?
I believe it was Desmond, it looked like.
Desmond
I thought
Gilbert?
I saw 29.
Maybe, and Desmond Gilbert. They're giving it Mason Shanks the high five. Maybe it's because of his catch last
No, maybe it was him. I missed it, I guess.
It's going to be first down and 10 for Karns, traveling from our left to our right. They've been in the Wildcat this whole evening. There is 2:33 left to go in this first quarter as Lockhart, number 6, or is that 8? Nope, that's number 6, is in shotgun formation. They're running the pistol. It's going to be handoff to Bishop. Bishop up the middle, breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, jumps to the outside, all the way down to the 40, down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 5, and in the end zone. I see no penalty flags, and just like that, 70 yards later, and Deshaun Bishop is in the end zone.
Yeah, that's just unacceptable. I have no idea what's going on tonight. That didn't look. I mean, it wasn't like he went wide. I mean, he brought it inside, cut through, missed tackles, and
stayed inside until he got past all the defenders and then stepped outside.
Wasn't even running full speed at the end. High-fiving his buddy there before they went in. That should have been a penalty. Unsportsmanlike.
Into kick. It's up, and the kick is good. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 7. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF, and we're going to step away for a commercial break.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
Congratulations! You've decided it's your time to buy that new home. Now what? If you're like most people, you're going to need a loan, and a great place to start is Home Federal Bank. We've been making home loans since 1920. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, FHA, VA, and rural development loans for both existing homes and new construction. So when you think home, think of us. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium as Jace is in to kick off. It's all the way coming down to number 3. It's up to the 20-yard line is Shepard. Breaks it back to the inside, to the 30. Could not break a tackle. The football came loose, but they're going to call him down.
Yeah, he was definitely down.
Absolutely, he was down. 100%, folks. Samples in on the tackle for Karns, and it's going to be first down and 10, Campbell County. That was a very good return by Mikhail Shepard, and it's out at the 37-yard line of Campbell County. Quickly to the line of scrimmage comes your Cougars. Single receiver near side is Jones. 3 receivers to the far side is Shepard, Shanks, and Newman. Shotgun formation as they're waiting on Karns to get lined up, as now Tim Sharp, the referee, says go ahead, and now we have got maybe a timeout on the field. We'll find out shortly. Timeout, Karns will take it with them. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 7. You're listening to the Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. This gorgeous 3-bedroom, 2-bath home on a quiet cul-de-sac street is just minutes from Norris Lake, schools, shopping, and I-75. Enjoy the lake and the mountains from the home with a split-bedroom, open floor plan. It offers a large 2-car garage with a pull downstairs for attic storage. All this and more for only $199,900.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Labertini. 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
Welcome back to Pat Kerr Field, where the score is Campbell County behind in this contest by a score of 21-7. Deshaun Bishop, they haven't had an answer for as of yet.
Yeah, not even close to an answer so far.
And they may stack the box here pretty soon. I'm not sure, but then you have to be very cognizant of the fact that they can possibly throw the ball as well. Campbell County to the line of scrimmage. Karns has got everything set up. Let's see where number 63, Caver, is going to line up at. Over the nose. Over Snodderly. Shotgun formation, single receiver near side for Campbell County. C.J. Allen, the running back, the lone running back in the backfield. 3 receivers to the far side, and it looks like they're going to shift over to that side. Here's the snap, handoff to Allen. Allen wide open, up to the 40. Up to the 45, to the 50, down to the 40, down to the 30. Hang on to the football, son. Boy. It's out of bounds. They're going to stop him at the 15-yard line, and let's see who it was that made the tackle. It looks like maybe number 10, was it?
Yeah, Sands.
Sands. Devin Sands made the touchdown-saving tackle. This is the Bishop and Allen show.
Yeah, so far.
Quickly back to the line of scrimmage goes your Campbell County Cougars. Looking over the defense, looks to the side to get the play in. 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. And the way that you offset that number 63 is you run right at him.
Yeah, it could work if you can just get a good chip block on him or something.
Yeah, he's coming up field so fast. Let him come on up. Up the middle is Allen, across the 15 down to the 11-yard line. That's where they're going to mark him down, as it's going to be second down and 6. In on the tackle was Billingsley for Karns. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage once again is your Cougars. Single receiver near side, 3 receivers to the far side. There is 1 minute and 36 seconds left to go in this first quarter. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 7. Campbell County's in the red zone and knocking on the door. Yeah. We need to finish.
Look at all those guys in the box, though. On the line of scrimmage, it is.
Yes. It's a lot inside the box. They may drop out. No, they don't. Now there's a penalty flag on the play. And let's see what the call will be. Tim Sharp's here to give us the information. It's going to be a dead ball, false start against Campbell County. That's going to back them up 5 yards, so it's going to be second down and 13 for Campbell County. Second and 13 for Campbell County.
there's been several exchange issues there where Hunter's having a little issue, and then CJ's having trouble getting it. Hopefully it doesn't continue.
It's going to be 2nd and 12. Maybe a long 12, short 13. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers far side. Calling out the signals is White. Here's the snap, looking downfield, feeling some pressure. Rose to the right side. He's going to run. He's going to tuck it and run all the way up to the 10, inside the 10, and is tackled there. As it looks like, I don't know exactly who, but my broadcast partner is going to tell me it's Woodgett. And it's going to be 3rd down and 1. That was a great job by Hunter White, just buying time, and then finally had to tuck it and run.
Yeah, it worries me, but see, there's another low snap.
Low snap, hand off to Allen. Allen across the 5 and close down to the 1-yard line is where they're going to mark him. Allen right up the gut. In on the tackle was Elliott for Karns. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to call a play, I'm sure. Hunter White, shotgun formation. Here's the snap, hand off to Allen. Allen over this near side, and he may have lost a half a yard.
Yeah, they're loading that up. I mean, the line is coming in big.
Here comes the big man package. As we've got Blake Taylor, Will Lester, and Desmond Gilbert. And also we have Chase Carroll in to stand in front of Allen. Let's see if the snap's a good one. The snap's a good one. Allen right up the middle, and he's into the end zone. Are they going to call him touchdown?
He was over. They should have.
They called him short. They're going to call him short, and that is the end of the first quarter, as it's going to be Campbell County at the inches line. And we're going to step away for a 30-second timeout. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 7. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette, and we're just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score is Karns 21, Campbell County 7. Starting of this second quarter, Campbell County will have the football on 3rd and short, very short, inches short from the goal line.
Yeah, but it's not a gimme. I mean, that last one was pretty short as well. Had the big boy package in there, had a pretty good push. Somebody knifed in, hit Allen in the knees. And again, I was watching with binos. He was definitely over. I just don't know, maybe a knee hit before, and I couldn't see it.
The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 7. As now we still have guys still have commercial going, but we're going to step away for another 30-second timeout. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
My home is Tennessee, and I feel right at home here in Campbell County representing you and cheering on the Cougars. This is your state senator, Ken Yeager. Tennessee is the only state to offer 2 years of tuition-free community or technical college. A bright future awaits you right here at home in Tennessee.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Tenova Healthcare.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium, Pat Kerr Field, as Campbell County has the football on a 3rd and goal from the inch line. And when I say inch line, it is almost touching the goal line.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a dream for a quarterback, I would say. A quarterback sneak, just take it and fall forward. But
you got to get a push.
That's right. They're going to be loaded up right there.
As now Campbell County will load up the line with the big boy package once again. They're going to go with the big boy package as well. as C.J. Allen is back to receive the snap. Calling out the signals. Here's the snap over the left side of the line. He's in the end zone.
Untouched.
Touchdown. Didn't even get touched, folks. Touchdown, Campbell County and C.J. Allen. That's 2.
That is. That's. I'm sure that was something they discussed during that timeout. Instead of him just following his guys like he normally does, he just acted like he was going to follow him, cut left, and was wide open.
The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. Pending this extra point could be 14. Snap good, kicks up, is kick good. The kick is no good. You talked about that.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, you talked about that, and it was wide right.
Yeah, I mean nobody's in the face. I didn't see if the ball was bobbled, but those things are crucial, especially the way that Karns is running up and down the field with Bishop.
Folks, that was the Travis Thompson touchdowns. Make sure you see former Cougar Travis Thompson for all your insurance needs at Norris Lake Insurance, next to Charlie's Pizza. Also, the Jacksboro Body Shop collision with C.J. Allen. So far.
That's right.
I don't know if we would have another one that would top that.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That was huge.
Yeah.
And, of course, the young man, number 28, the young man, Jace Harvey, is all right and has been back in the game since then. He just probably got his bell rung just a tad. As Campbell County set to kick off from their own 40, kicking off from our left to our right. Folks, make sure you stay tuned to the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show, brought to you by your friends at the Tennessee College of Applied Technology of Jacksboro. TCAT, that's where it's at. Chat play of the game. We're going to switch rosters. As also we have the chat play of the game coming up. It's going to be a high end-over-end short kick. Comes down and bounces at the 20. Picked up there to the 25. All the way up, and they stayed at home and played extremely well. Chase Carroll was there, Mikhail Shepard, Mason Shanks, just to name a few.
Yeah, great job. He looked like he was trying to set up a little wall there, and I believe it was Roberts that snuck in from behind there and snatched a foot.
Absolutely, and I think he's number 7, isn't he?
That's correct.
Yeah, okay. That's one name I didn't get in there, but Roberts did do a good job on making first contact, slowing him down and hanging on for dear life. As now it is going to be Karns, shotgun formation for the quarterback. See if you can get the number for the quarterback for me. Is it Lockhart? Handoff to
Boom.
Bishop. Bishop hit at the 31-yard line. And who hit him there first? Blake Taylor.
That's right. Baked Tater. Yeah.
Yes, Baked Tater. It does look like the quarterback is Walker Lockhart.
Number 6?
Yes.
Yes, that's it.
So he is in the huddle. They're going to try to run some clock as they huddle up. It's going to be a 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. The defense needs to really start and be stiff and tighten up. Here's a snap. Fake handoff. Roll to the far side, looking to pass. Passes away. Intercepted.
Look at this.
Intercepted by Gavin Newman at the 40-yard line.
I was just about to say we've got to find a way to get a stop because the first three possessions, they just moved it at will. They're probably going to have to go back to number 8 next possession. But great play right there. Great job by Newman. That's probably his 2nd or 3rd this year. He's doing great.
Absolutely. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 3 receivers to the near side, and we quickly have to switch one more time. If you could only see us, folks, you would probably laugh at us as we call this game.
Got to do what we got to do.
Yes, sir. 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. We've got Devin Jones to the far side. He's got single coverage. Calling out the signals is Hunter White. The snap is a good one, and they're going to stop.
Boy, I tell you.
They're going to stop play, and we'll find out exactly. The penalty flag is laying at the 41-yard line, and let's see what they've got. It looks like it's going to be a dead ball, false start against Campbell County. It's uncalled for, but when you get anxious and you get fired up and you still got those in-game jitters.
I guess. It's just, makes it that much harder. It's hard enough to be a good football team, but when you're making mistakes, it's just that much harder.
First down and 15 for Campbell County. 3 receivers near side, Newman, Shanks, and Shepard. Jones to the far side. Allen in the backfield, shaded to the right of Hunter White. Here comes the snap, low snap, passes away, passes complete to Devin Jones, and he loses his footing after a pickup of 4 yards, maybe 5. Will bring up second down and 10. I don't know if that defender got a shoelace on him or not.
I couldn't see. I don't think he did, but I'll tell you, he's going to wish he had that one back. He had some room to run there. Still a good play. I mean, he picked up, almost got the penalty back. Yeah.
Yes. Shotgun formation. There's 10:43 left to go in this second quarter. The score is Campbell County losing by a score of 21-13. That extra point is huge.
Yeah, I agree.
Waiting for the play to come in. Now Hunter White will take his approach and call out the signals. Roll to the near side, feeling some pressure. Passes away, and it was behind by Kyle Shepard. Will bring up a third down and 10. And it looks like that maybe Campbell County is going to give C.J. Allen just a little bit of a breather, but I'm not so sure. I think I would ride that horse until that horse won the race.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough now, especially starting off, with a penalty, and now you're looking at 3rd and 10. It's not an actual running play, so we'll see what happens.
Empty backfield for Hunter White. 3 receivers near side, Shank, Shepard, and Newman. 2 receivers far side, which is Jones and Allen. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. They needed this turnover, and now they need to do something with it.
Absolutely.
Hunter White takes his attention. It's a low snap again, feeling the pressure. Pressure is away. It's off the hands of Shanks, and it's hitting in the hands.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
You kind of wished you want that one back, and I'm sure they're going to probably punt the ball away, or they're going to go for a field goal. Nope, they're going to punt. Hey, I'm being optimistic over here. I'm being very optimistic,
I
folks.
tell you, that's a huge, huge mistake. I mean, huge miss. Having that opportunity and losing it to get it back to where it's a tie ball game, really it's tough.
Back deep is Thomas Johnson. Here comes some pressure. The pass is away. The kick is away. It's going to be off the side of his foot, and they're going to mark it. Let's see where they're going to mark it at the 19-yard line of Karns. So Karns will come back on offense. Campbell County will be back on defense, and the last defensive series, they looked like the Campbell County of the last couple of games on defense.
Yeah, I agree, but, if you'll notice, it wasn't they didn't hand the ball to 8. So that's a big difference. You have to wonder. If you're Karns, do you go back to that horse they've been riding?
Absolutely, folks. We're going to step away for a commercial break. The score: Karns 21, Campbell County 13. You're listening to the WLAF Doyle's Tire Sports Network.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. The score is Karns 21, Campbell County 13. Karns has the football on a shanked punt from Thomas Johnson and the Cougars. So we have at shotgun formation, we've got Lockhart. Have we got Bishop in the backfield? Can you tell? Bishop is in the backfield. They're running a pistol formation. 2 receivers to this near side, single receiver to the far side. Now we are ready for play. In motion. Here's the snap. It's going to be a quarterback keeper to this near side, and he is getting tackled, and there's a penalty flag on the play. It may be in a block in the back. We'll wait and see as they stop the clock there. In on the tackle was Wyatt Sharp and Will Lester, and it's going to be holding against the Beavers. That will back them up 10 yards. It's a spot foul from the 18-yard line. So that's going to put them back at the 8 and make it first down and 20. First down and 20 for the Beavers, and this is a break Campbell County needs. Also, this is one where we can possibly get another turnover. The pressure is going to be on the quarterback, I'm sure.
Yeah, you just wonder if they're not just going to go back to the – nope, they're not going back to the Wildcat.
Shotgun formation for Lockhart, the quarterback. Here's the snap. It's going to be a handoff, and up the middle he goes, and he gets nothing, maybe a couple of yards at best. And on the tackle was Will Lester for your Campbell County Cougars.
Yeah, credit Carson Meade on turning them back inside. Carson had the bead on him there and was about to drop the hammer, and he cut back inside. Will Lester cleaned it up.
Shotgun formation once again. Bishop to this far side. Single receiver near side for Karns. 3 receivers far side. It's going to be quarterback roll to the far side. Pass is away. It's off the fingertips and almost intercepted. Almost intercepted by Newman.
He's coming up a little gimpy.
Wow.
He had an issue last week with an ankle. I hope he hasn't re-injured it there.
Me too. It's going to be third down and 18 yards to go for a first down for Karns. There is 9:21 left to go in this second quarter. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. Shotgun formation for Lockhart as they have 2 running backs in the backfield. Hadn't seen this formation before. Here's a snap, looking, going to be quarterback run to the far side, and they force him back inside, and they finally layered the boom on him. And who was that? Allen.
Yeah,
C.J. Allen once again layers the boom on Lockhart, and that's going to bring up fourth down for the Beavers. Let's see what they do. It looks like they may punt the football away.
Newman's limping quite a bit there. They're going to have to get him out. Yeah.
Shepard comes in for Newman. I would tape the ankle.
That's Atkins that came in, number 5, David Atkins.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was 3. My bad. I'm glad you got those binoculars.
Me too.
Makes it easy on us.
They're not punting.
Nope. Is this Lockhart in at quarterback?
Oh, going to jump to get us off sides?
Almost. Nothing yet. They're going to try to draw us off. There's 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Now they're going to call timeout. Karns will take it with them. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. You're listening to WLAF and Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We'll be
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
Welcome back to L. Hope Dawson Stadium. My name's Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. I don't think the fireworks is over with just yet, to be honest with you. There's 8:14 left to go in this second quarter. The score 21-13. Karns has the football on a 4th down and 4. A short 4, long 3. The rain is falling ever so, I don't want to say slightly because it's coming down.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty steady. You know, it's not the type of rain that's splashing off your helmet, you know, with big drops and getting in your eyes as much. So it's possible that they can still play pretty well. You have to wonder now what Karns is thinking. Are they going to they try to pull us off sides? What is it, about 3 or 4 yards? 4 yards, I guess. 4th and 4.
Yes.
I mean, if I'm then, I just put number 8 back there and hand it to him, or just let him run it himself.
It looks like that's what they're going to do. Or is that Bishop? Is that Bishop shot lined up in the Wildcat? It is.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop lined up into the Wildcat, takes the football over the far side of the line, and he gets nowhere. He gets nowhere, folks. It's short. It's going to be Campbell County football, 1st down and 10 inside the 30-yard line.
I could not tell who's in there.
A bunch of them.
Yeah, I know Meade and Moore were both in there.
It's going to be so close. I thought it was going to be short, but they're going to say
you got
timeout.
A good spot there.
Yeah, a little bit better of a spot than I would have thought, but that's part of it. So we're going to find out if it's going to be 1st down. I said it wasn't. I feel confident that it's not. So let's see what the tape tells me. And the Campbell County Cougars tells me it is turnover on downs.
Big stop shows what I know. You know, I said you just need to hike it to 8. He's not been stopped until then. That's the first time he's actually been stopped. I mean, I think one other time, but generally he's going to pick up some yards, if not take it to the house.
It's going to be 1st and 10 Campbell County inside the 30 down to the 27 of Karns. This is what they need. Maybe a touchdown goal for 2. We'll find out momentarily. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. There's 20 seconds on the play clock. There's 8 minutes and 11 seconds on the game clock. The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 13. Hands off to Allen. Allen's hit in the backfield and is brought down. And let's see who that was. Was that Caver?
Nope.
Different one?
It was his partner.
Glenn.
Untouched. He flew straight in there and just about took the handoff.
Wow. So it's going to be 2nd down. Let's see where they're going to mark him at. They're going to mark him at the 30. So it's going to be 2nd down and 2nd down and 13. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation for Hunter White and the Cougars. 2 receivers near side, Shanks and Jones. Here's the snap, handoff to Allen. Allen setting up his blocks over the 30, picks up a couple.
Boy.
And on the tackle was Fisher for Karns.
I don't know why we're having so much trouble getting some blocks tonight.
Well, we'll get them here in just a second. 2 receivers to the near side, H-back position for Campbell County, which is, I think that is Desmond Gilbert.
Yeah, it is.
And we've got Mikhail Shepard on the far side, wide side of the field. Calling out the signals. In motion is out. Here's the snap. Looking. Steps up into the pocket. Passes away. Falls incomplete. Pass was intended for Mason Shanks, but just could not get there. As in comes Thomas Johnson.
I tell you, this is just a confusing game to me. I'm not sure what's going on.
Thomas Johnson set to punt. It's going to be 4th down and 14 or 13 for Campbell County.
The missed opportunities. That can be tough on a final score.
And we have timeout. Campbell County will take it with them. The score, Campbell County is losing in this contest by a score of 21-13. You're listening to WLAF and the Doors Tire Sports Network.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dotson Stadium. Brent and I standing here talking, and we're about to go back live, and our producer, Matthew Moore, does a fantastic job to get my attention, to let me know we're about to be on the air.
Yeah, to catch us before we go on the air talking about other things.
We got Aaron Hopkins up top along with Warren Kitts. We have Mr. Jim Freeman back at radio control. So shotgun formation for, and now we have a penalty flag on the play. It's going to be against Karns. That's going to be a 5-yard mark-off. Makes it a much better 4th down and 9.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be tough, but regardless of the outcome, you know, you're in a lot better position in a good side of the field there.
No hill for a climber, bud. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 2 receivers, 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Calling out the signals, rolls to this near side, rolling, looking, passes away, complete down to the 10. But
Big time.
In the end zone is Mikhail Shepard.
That's what we needed right there.
Absolutely. On a 4th and 9, they go for it from the 27-yard line. Is a touchdown pass and a great run by Mikhail Shepard.
Yeah, great job. He stayed calm, turned around, made a hit, and got into the end zone. You can't beat it. Perfect timing.
Mikhail Shepard has 398 some odd yards so far. He just added to that, puts him over the 400 mark, and that makes Hunter White's 10th touchdown pass of the season. Here's the snap. It's good. The kick is up. We got a penalty flag on the play. Let's see what the call will be. It's going to be a dead ball, false start against Campbell County. That will back them up 5 more yards. It's going to take a good PAT off the board.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't go for 2 to begin with, you know. Try to tie it up, but we'll see what happens.
Now it will be a 25-yard point after attempt. Here's the snap. It's a high snap. Now he's going to pass the football. Looking wide open in the end zone he is. Throw the football. He throws the football at the last second. It's knocked down. Yeah. He had been open forever.
Yeah, unfortunately, it gave time for the cornerback or safety to recover and get over there and smack it down.
The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 19. I feel much better about this right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I mean, I guess I complain too much, but you need those extra points. That's a big deal. And having the big turnover, go for nothing, and then stopping them on 4th down, going for nothing, it's hard. You know, you have to wonder how long this can keep going on. Got to get some rolling. Got to get the offense rolling again. I'm saying got to get some more handoffs to CJ and see what happens. You know, I mean, got to get some blocks though, or it won't do any good.
The score, Karns 21, Campbell County 19. There's 6 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in this second quarter. Campbell County will receive the football at the 3rd quarter because they deferred and allowed Karns to get the ball first.
Right.
So Thomas Johnson in to kick off from his own 40-yard line, kicking off from our left to our right. If you're listening on the radio, if you look at your radio, he's kicking off from left to right on your radio. And that's the reason why I say that.
Why, yeah.
Thomas Johnson 3 yards away from the football, approaches the football. It's going to be a high end-over-end short kick, comes down at the 23-yard line. He drops the football, picks it up all the way to the 40, to the 50, down to the 40. Going to be finally tackled there at the 25-yard line.
Unbelievable.
Who was that that tackled him? I think anybody and everybody that touches the football on the Karns kickoff return team can run.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's fundamentals. It's not. He's not necessarily fast. Nobody tackled him. You know, and I've seen this in the past. Oftentimes when they drop the ball like that, for some reason I think the covering team seems to slow up or something. They think, oh, you know, they should turn it on. You know, that's when you go after it. That's tough. I mean, that's put them in great field position.
It's going to be a 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line for Karns, traveling from our right to our left. It looks like Bishop's in the Wildcat.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't do much with the quarterback, so they're going to go back to the Wildcat. All the way out to the outside, forced back to the inside, down to the 10, down to the 5. Touchdown, Karns.
I'll tell you what, they better start calling something. He just waved as he was going into the end zone at one of our players. That's unsportsmanlike conduct. That's a 15-yard penalty.
I would think so.
And last time he was giving high fives before he even got to the end zone. It's got to stop.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the good thing about this. This game's not over by far.
Yeah.
Campbell County's got an opportunity to come back and win this game, and I think they can. They just have to find an answer.
Yeah, they got to tackle that guy.
Harvey in to kick the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19. You're listening to WLAF and the B&M Tire Sports Network.
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith. E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19. Harvey in to kick off for Karns. He will be kicking off from the far side of the hash, far side hash from the 40. Back deep is Peyton Ferguson and Mikhail Shepard. Here's the kick. High end over end, comes down at the 15-yard line. Caught there by the 20, 25-30, 35-40. Up to the 45, down to the 50, and tackled there. Touchdown saving tackle. It was that Peyton Ferguson?
Yes, it was.
That was Sands on the tackle, but Peyton Ferguson showed them what he had, and that was speed and a lot of it.
Yeah, I agree, and that's what I like to see. Something seems like it's been missing for the past couple of years. Just taking the ball and going straight up the field, and just using your speed, and that's what he did.
Good vision because he waited for the holes to open, and he hit it extremely quick. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage is your Campbell County Cougars. It is 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line of Karns. 3 receivers to this near side. It's going to be handoff to Allen.
Face
Allen
mask.
over the and there's the penalty flag from both Tim Sharp and the line judge. And that's going to be 15 yards tacked on from the spot of the foul. And that will be a first down for Campbell County. That was
scary.
Yes, it was very scary. That is going to be a Home Federal first down. Home Federal Bank always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars. And, folks, I just want to apologize. I've missed these folks. They've had Campbell County's had about 4 or 5 first downs, and I have neglected to mention Home Federal, and I do apologize. It's going to be 1st and 10, Home Federal 1st and 10. Handoff to Allen once again, right up the middle, down to the 25, over across the 25, down to the 23. And there's a penalty flag, and it looks like it may be against Karns on a 15-yard after the fact. Elliott in on the tackle. Let's see what the call will be. It may be against Karns, as Karns hit a Campbell County lineman after the play was over, but we'll wait and see what Tim Sharp tells us. It's going to be dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, and I was correct, against Karns and a personal foul. So that's another 15 yards, and that's another Home Federal first down for Campbell County. And that's going to put the football down at the 10-yard line, close to the 10. Maybe the 11, so it's going to be 1st and 10. Handoff to Allen. Allen bouncing to this near side, across the middle, over across the 10, down close to the 7, maybe possibly the 6. In on the tackle was Caver. As Caver and Allen surely knows each other by now. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd down and 5. Pick up a 5 for Allen. Here's the snap. It's going to be a bad snap, and Karns looks like they have came up with the football. That was a bad snap, and Caver came up with it.
You just wonder. I mean, what are the chances of this many things going wrong? I just don't get it.
I agree. WBLT, bud.
Yeah, that's true. It's haunted us every year. We've had trouble when it's on Thursday nights. I don't know what the problem is, but that ball never even got out from under the center. I don't know what happened. It's like he just dropped it right there or something. I don't know.
I'm not sure either. 17 seconds on this play clock. The score is Karns 28, Campbell County 19. There's 5:24 left to go in this second quarter. It looks like Deshaun Bishop is on this near side. And now we've got a play stoppage. Nope, that's not Bishop. That will be Patton, and he's got to go off. Now they send in another one. Maybe it's because he had a. We'll find out exactly what the case is with maybe something with his pants was above his knee.
Yep, that's what it was.
Here's the snap. It's a good one. It's going to be over to Lockhart. Lockhart's going to pass the football, and the receiver fell down trying to come back to the football as it absolutely burnt Campbell County.
Oh, he was wide open, and how does that happen? I don't get it. That's what I'm saying, you know. Thank goodness he slipped. That's just, I don't know. I mean, to me, that's what the safety, his whole job. There should be a safety. Nobody should ever get past you, you know. Maybe I missed it. I don't know.
It's going to be second down and 10 from the 7-yard line of Karns, traveling from our right to our left. We have a shotgun formation. Here's the snap, a penalty flag on the play. Let's see what it will be. Let's see what the call will be. We're going to get it from Tim Sharp here momentarily, as the linesman or line judge is going to, it's going to be a
oh my goodness,
sideline warning against Campbell County. So it's still second down and 10 for Karns. Now the next sideline warning will be a 5-yard penalty.
Yep.
Karns has 5:17 to play with on this second quarter. 28-19, Karns in favor of this football contest. Campbell County is have shot themselves in the foot a couple of different times, but
yeah. On the last possession, you got 2 back-to-back 15-yard penalties against Karns, and then fumble. You know, it's just you got to hope things get turned around quick.
Shotgun formation for Lockhart. Is that Lockhart, number 6 at quarterback?
No, it's Bishop.
Bishop has forced out to the outside, up to the 20-yard line, and ran out of bounds there. Bishop in the Wildcat, in on the tackle was C.J. Allen. As Karns looks like they're going to go back to the Wildcat and run some running plays. There's 5:09 left to go in this second quarter. The score, Karns 28, Cougars 19. Bishop, Wildcat formation, calling out the signals. Just about jumped offside, but did not. Bishop now will turn his attention to the offensive lineman, calling out the signals. Here's the snap, rolls to the far side. Blake Taylor was there to force him completely out, and he gets another first down for Karns. So Karns with another first down. In on the tackle was David Atkins for Campbell County.
You know, at this point, it seems if they don't make a mistake of some sort, it's just a foregone conclusion that they're going to score. They have to find a way to stop this kid. And, you know, the crazy thing is everybody knew it coming into the game. Everybody knew that he was their stud, and yet he's still moving right down the field.
Shotgun formation for Deshaun Bishop. 2 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. H-back position, running back is to the near side is Elliott. Here's the snap. Here comes Bishop right up the middle, and it's hit there at the 36-yard line. A pickup of 1, as that in on the tackle was Will Lester for Campbell County.
That's what we need a little more of.
Yes.
A little more big Will putting it on that number 8.
He needs to take a punishing. So now it's second down, a pickup of 3, second down and 7. As they're taking plenty of time off this clock. As Campbell County set to get the football back starting of the third quarter. Shotgun formation for Bishop. Bishop rolls to the far side, gets hit there at the 40-yard line. That will bring up 3rd down and 3. In on the tackle was Carson Meade for Campbell County. We've called Carson's name quite a few times on defense. C.J. Allen, not to mention David Atkins a time or two, as well as Will Lester, and just a ton of players we've called out here tonight.
Yep.
Bishop quickly back to the line of scrimmage at the 35-yard line. Takes a snap, rolling to this near side, bounces it outside, and is finally hit there by Taylor.
Nice.
Drugged to the ground, a loss of 7. Blake Taylor.
That's what we needed. Once again, here we are with another situation. Got to take advantage of it. Got to, secure the ball here, pick up some yards, and get the offense rolling.
Let's see who the punter will be for Karns. And maybe it's Harvey. I'm not
81.
sure. 81. It is Bell. Bell into punt for Karns.
Sorry. Wrong one.
Here's the snap. The punt's away. It's a high driving knuckleball. Takes a Karns bounce all the way down to the 30-yard line as Mikhail Shepard's dying to grab it.
Yeah, I looked at the wrong player there when I gave you that number, but I'll get it next time.
I thought it was Harvey, but I could be wrong. It's so hard to see when they're standing sideways instead of looking at you. So Campbell County with the football. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Folks, make sure y'all stay tuned to the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show here, brought to you by your friends at Tennessee College of Applied Technology. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. They'll take their time to get the play in. There's 18 seconds on this play clock. And there is 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Plenty enough time to march down this 70 yards and get a touchdown. Campbell County will receive the football starting of the third quarter. Here's the snap. Handoff to Allen. Allen over the far side across the 30 down to the 33-yard line. In on the tackle was Fisher for Karns. And it's going to bring up a 2nd down and 8 for Campbell County. 2nd and 8 for Campbell County. 3 receivers near side. Single receiver to the far side. Hunter White, shotgun formation with C.J. Allen to his left. We got Devin Jones to the far side, Shank Shepard and Newman to this near side. Or is that Peyton Ferguson? That's Peyton Ferguson.
Yeah.
Hunter White calling out the signals. Takes a snap, passes away. Over to Mikhail Shepard. Breaks back to the inside all the way up to the 40 and close to another 1st down, as it's going to be just a little short. Elliott in on the tackle. If it's touching the line, it's 1st down, guys. Stop the clock. They're going to measure. It's 3rd down and short, as that 3rd down box marker is not even on the football. The football's almost at the line, and he's way off.
Yeah, I agree.
Way off. Jeez, oh, Pete. It's touching the line. It's a 1st down. Plain and simple. And like I said, it's 1st down. That is a home federal 1st down, always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars. That will be home federal, folks. Home Federal Bank. 1st down and 10 for Campbell County. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. We're going to have to start moving pretty quick as they're going to roll the clock. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. Looks over the defense, now looks to the sideline. The ball is at the 40-yard line. They're 60 yards away. Elliott to this near side. Here comes some pressure. Passes away. It's complete. Oh, he dropped it. It was Allen. Turned his head upfield before he caught the football, but you got to say he gave it all he had because he was being bared down on.
Yeah, it was probably best because there was 3 guys just loaded up, ready to
hit him,
ready to pound him there, and that's they sniffed that one out.
It's going to be 2nd down and 10. 1 minute and 3 seconds left to go in this 2nd quarter. Shotgun formation, empty backfield for the Cougars. 2 receivers near side, which is Jones and Shepard. 3 receivers far side, Allen, Shanks, and Ferguson. Here's the snap. Good snap. Steps up into the pocket and finally is getting tackled down at the 35-yard line. And who was that got him? 64.
Yeah.
I don't know his name. It is Glenn, Cameron Glenn. And that's going to take it down to 44 seconds and counting down. It's going to be 3rd down and 15 yards to go. 3rd and 15. Calling out the signals. Now we'll turn this time to the sideline, and they're going to probably just let the play clock run down and try to get out of this half at a 28-19 clip. But I don't know. I'd like to see that double pass.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
As there's 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and now they call a timeout. We'll keep it here, folks. 14 seconds left to go in this second quarter. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19, as now it's one of those situations. Campbell County's got one offensive, play left.
Yeah, this is kind of a situation where you miss that proven deep threat from Devlin Dukes of last year. We've got some guys that can do it. We just haven't used it. I don't think we've had very many really deep passes like we did last year. You have to wonder, this would probably be the best time to try one. I mean, the handoff to CJ again, I'm going to be a little disappointed with the play calling, but I would assume that they're planning to try to get something down the field.
Well, I mean, if you stop and think about it, he just took a sack, lost 5 yards. He stepped up into the pocket beautifully, but the guy that he stepped up past just stuck out an arm and got him by the shirt.
Yeah.
So with that being said, it might be a situation to where you just run the football and let's just get out of this half.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but if that's the case, then what's the point in
calling timeout?
Yeah, the timeout and the running down the. I mean, you could just run the play. Well, of course, you can only run it twice. So
right. Shotgun formation for Hunter. Single receiver to this near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Allen in the backfield is now. They're getting the play in. 3 receivers far side, which is Ferguson, Shanks, and Shepard. It looks like that Karns is playing the pass. It's going to be handoff to Allen to this near side to the 40. Over across the 40, looked like a face mask. No call. Maybe it had the shoulder pads instead of his face mask. And on the tackle was Patton for the Beavers, and that's the end of the first half. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19. You're listening to WLAF and the Gulf Tires Sports Network.
This is how some banks see your small business, but your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
Mom, I love as always. I love their spaghetti and meatballs. I love their pizza. I love their breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming
for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Welcome back to El Hope Dawson Stadium. The score at halftime is Campbell County behind by a score of 28-19. We're going to turn it over to the Campbell County High School Marching Band. They do a great job, folks. Enjoy the show.
Let's give a big hand to the mighty Cougar marching band. Fans, stay tuned for a special presentation.
All right, welcome back, folks. That was a great performance by the Campbell County High School Marching Band. We're going to step away for a 2-minute break. As you listening to, I say 2 minutes. We're going to try to get the golf team on here as well. The golf team's supposed to be recognized here at halftime, and we'll keep it here because they're coming on the field now, and then we'll take our break. As the Campbell County golf team is coming up to midfield, they are district champions, the boys and the girls. The boys beat Anderson County by a score of 20 strokes in the district. Jack Leach was the overall district winner. David Bates came in second. Garrett Medley, Dominic Zapanzik, Trevor Sharp, and the girls they won first in the district champions as well. They beat Anderson County by 25 strokes, and that is Sadie Cox, Molly Fields, and Massey Gray. As you can see, all of them down there on the field, and we certainly thank them for their fantastic performance for Campbell County. Molly Fields finished 5th, Sadie Cox finished 2nd, and Massey Gray finished 4th in the district. So, with that being said, folks, we're going to step away for a 2-minute break. You're listening to WLAF and Dole's Tire Sports Network. The score at halftime is Karns 28, Campbell County 19.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course, all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Tenova Healthcare.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. We have some halftime stats, folks. Most definitely have some halftime stats. Total offense for Karns, 210. Total offense for Campbell County is 206. Number of plays for Karns is 22. Campbell County 33. Average yards per play, 9.5 for Karns, 6.2 for Campbell County. And of course that sack goes into account for that as well.
Yeah.
Completion attempts 0-3. 3 attempts, 0 completions for Karns, 5 of 9 for Campbell County, 146 yards. Rushing, 210 yards rushing for Karns, 146 for Campbell County. Penalties is 4 for 45. And, you know, that's for Karns. I would have thought that we had more than 2, but we only had 2 for 5 yards apiece, so we had 2 penalties for 10 yards.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, absolutely not. We have rushing, Deshaun Bishop, 18 carries, 196 yards, and 4 touchdowns. C.J. Allen, 20 attempts, 143 yards, and he has 2 touchdowns.
Yep.
So it's the Bishop Allen show here at El Hope Dossett on Pat Kerr Field with the rain still drizzling right now.
Yeah, well, it was early on, since I guess early on in the second quarter. The Karns defense has done a pretty good job. They've got him pretty bottled up. It seems like he hasn't had any more big runs. Oh my! Anyway, we'll see how it goes. You hope that there's something that the coaches can do to change this up. We saw Karns try to go to an actual quarterback situation, and that was just they didn't have a chance. Put Bishop back there, and they're moving the ball again. So you would expect them to come out and leave him Wildcat.
Well, here's the thing. This is an interesting stat. Since the end of the first quarter, Campbell County outscored Karns. If they can continue that through the third and fourth quarter, and I feel that they really can, I feel like Campbell County can come back with a victory right here tonight.
Yeah. Well, how big is this first possession? We get the ball coming out of halftime, and you have to wonder. You hope that you've got something going. It looks like the rain is more of just a drizzle now at this point, and
yes.
maybe they'll be able to get the ball down the field without any mistakes.
Let's certainly hope so, and I think Campbell County made some adjustments at halftime, Brent. I think they're going to be put in positions where they're going to figure out how to stop Deshaun Bishop. I think that's going to be part of the conversation that they have. There's been many times that we've had a defender there in the backfield or at the edge, at the line of scrimmage, and he's kind of darted back and forth, and we've just missed.
Yeah, and of course last week we had an issue with that. Gibbs, quarterback, just gave us fits doing the same thing. Just cutting back, making good cuts, good athletic moves, and it makes it tough.
Folks, we're going to step away for another 2-minute timeout. You're listening to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network, but not before telling you the score. Karns 28, Campbell County 19.
When you're buying a home, the last thing you want is a surprise, like suddenly discovering you can't get the funds you need to buy the home you chose. So it makes sense to get pre-qualified for a loan at Home Federal Bank. By visiting Home Federal first, you'll save time and frustration, targeting only those homes you know you can afford. So get pre-qualified. The only surprise will be how home buying is hassle-free. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette. And we're just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19. Now, here's the thing. The first quarter, Karns outscored us 21-7. We outscored Karns in the second quarter, made some adjustments. Bishop wasn't near as lethal as he was the first quarter. I think the first quarter kind of caught us by surprise.
Sure.
And it's one of those situations to where now that we've made some minor adjustments and they've only scored 7 points in the second quarter. We've outscored them 12-7. Campbell County gets the football starting in this third quarter, and guess what? It's going to be a situation to where Campbell County is going to march it down the field. I think they made some good adjustments. I think they will make some good adjustments at halftime. Karns, they're not going to adjust because everything they're doing right now is working because they're hit on the scoreboard.
That's true.
That's what happens. You get stagnated.
Yeah, but I mean, you see, we talked about him trying to get the a standard quarterback in and run normal football plays, and that just wasn't working for him. I think they were 0-3, passing the ball, and there's a huge difference between the athletic ability of number 6 and number 8. 8's much more athletic than number 6, and it's tough to deal with, and you just have to wonder what can they do. I couldn't hear what Coach was saying. They've made some adjustments, I'm sure, but are they going to be enough? That's the question. And can we get enough down the field? I noticed that on the 2 big runs that CJ had, both times he basically had to run over somebody to get that yardage. Other than that, they've been making the tackles, and so hopefully they can get out there and find a lane somewhere.
Folks, it is time for the third quarter kickoff, and let's see who will be kicking the football off. I think it's number 28, Harvey, and of course Campbell County will have the football first starting this third quarter. Of course, you're going to have to be careful that Karns don't kick an onside kick.
Yeah, I mean, what have they got to lose? You're correct about the jersey number. That is number 28 kicking off.
So that's Harvey to kick off. That's the one that got trucked by Allen early in the second quarter, I believe. So let's see if we are ready. We are ready, and now Tim Sharp gives us the go-ahead to kick the football. We'll have to wait till the official gets into place on this near side. He's kicking the football, approaching the football. It's going to be a high end-over-end kick. Bounces, goes into the end zone, be first down and 10 at the 20. Ferguson wanted to pick it up but decided against it.
That was the right thing to do. A lot of times he's a younger player, and he's got really good speed. You know, it had to cross his mind, how he'd like to pick it up and go. But when that ball's going by you like that and bouncing around, especially on a wet night like tonight, that's the right thing to do.
Absolutely. It's going to be first down and 10 for Campbell County. The ball spotted at the 20-yard line inside Campbell County territory. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 2 receivers to the near side. Looks like Ferguson and Shanks. The far side, it is Shepard and Jones. Allen in the backfield as well. Looks like the defensive line, it looks like they're creeping up the linebackers as well. And here comes the blitz. Hand off to Allen. Allen goes nowhere. Tackled in the backfield. They're just blitzing, and they don't have enough blockers to pick up the blitz.
Yeah, that's that number 63 again, freshman according to the roster. And
Cavey?
Yeah, Carver. Or
Carver. Cavey?
Caver.
We'll
get it right.
Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 2 receivers to the far side, 3 receivers to this near side. Allen is in the wide receiver slot position. Hunter White looking over the defense. Here's the snap. Looking. Passes away off the fingertips of Mikhail Shepard as he was there, and it was open. That would have been plenty enough for a Home Federal first down.
Yeah, I tell you, it's really hard to like we talked about before, retain my emotions. I try not to get so excited, but that ball was there. I mean, it's wet. You got to catch it. You got to catch that ball. This game's on the line, and here we are, 80 yards away. You got to make a play.
It is third down and 12 for Campbell County. 3 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. I'm thinking I'd run a draw play. Just me. That's just me, bud. Here's the snap. Rose to this near side. Picking up a block, passes away. Wide open is Peyton Ferguson. And that's a pass interference.
Yes, it is.
Man, that's a game-saving play on Karns.
Yeah, you got to give him credit. Had he caught that in stride, there's no catching him. But that was a blatant, definitely interference. I don't think the fans for Karns mind. They were like, yeah, we'll take that one.
Yeah. It's going to be first down and 10, a Home Federal first down for Campbell County. Let's see where they're going to put the football. They're going to put the football out at the 33-yard line for Campbell County. It's going to be first down and 10. It's only 13. Nope, that's 15 yards. I'm sorry. That's a 15-yard penalty. I thought they only marked off 13. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers near side, single receiver far side. Send that Peyton Ferguson down to this near side again. Let that kid run. Here's a snap. Hand off to Allen. Allen over the left side of the line. Does a spin move over across the 40, down to the 45, all the way out about the 46-yard line. That's going to be another Home Federal first down. Always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars. Home Federal. That's Elliott in on the tackle that forced him out of bounds. Didn't tackle him, but he forced him out.
Yeah, it still counts.
Yep. It's going to be first down and 10. First down and 10 for Campbell County. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 3 receivers to the near side, 2 single receiver far side. Hunter White now looking to the sideline to get the play in. There's 19 seconds on the play clock and counting down. Allen near side of White in the backfield. Hand off to Allen once again, up the middle to the 50, down to the 45. They're holding him up, trying to strip the ball, and he's doing a fantastic job with hanging on to it. And in on the tackle was Nutter for Karns, and that's going to be a second down and 3 yards to go for a first down for Campbell County. I don't know why this guy keeps looking at us every time he comes through here. It's going to be shotgun formation, 3 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. In the backfield is Allen. Looking to the sideline to get the play in. We've got 3 receivers near side, which is Ferguson, Shanks, and Shepard. Jones to the far side. Here's the snap. It's a good snap. Passes away. It's complete to Shepard. He bobbled it up to the 40, to the 30. All the way down inside the 30, down to the 26-yard line.
Nice.
Is Mikhail Shepard. He bobbled it, slowed down, regained the possession. It's Sands on the tackle. And it's a home Federal first down as they are marching the football and down the field, and the rain has stopped.
Yeah, it has.
Here's the snap. Handoff to Allen. Allen to the far side. And he is tackled there at the 25. A pickup of one. Elliott in on the tackle, I believe, number 20.
Yep.
Elliott on the tackle. So it's going to bring up a second down and 10 for your Cougars. Second down and 9. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers near side, 2 receivers far side. Passing the football will loosen the defense up, for sure.
Yeah, that would be nice.
17 seconds on the play clock. 9 minutes and 21 seconds left to go in this third quarter. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 19. Hunter White calling out the signals. Looking at Allen. And now we have a penalty flag on the play. Let's see what it will be. It's going to be a dead ball, false start against Campbell County. That will be second down and 13 yards to go for a first down.
We're not going to have any feet left if we keep shooting ourselves like this. It's just, you've got to get in a groove and get your head in the game.
It took a little bit longer than expected after he got the play in, and I'm kind of wondering if that just kind of got our offensive line out of kilter. It may have, may not have. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers near side, Shanks and Ferguson. I'd run Ferguson again. I tell you, that kid's burner.
Yep.
He is a burner. You're within 30 yards of a touchdown. There's another false start. That's on Jaden White, I believe. Yes, Jaden White, number 55. That's another false start. And that's going to back him up another 5 yards. So now it's third down and 17, 18 yards to go for a first down. Second down. Second down and 18 yards to go. 3 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side.
What play do you dial up for second and 20 or second 18?
10-yard cross.
Yeah.
I run Mikhail Shepard across the middle, Shanks down the field, and Peyton Ferguson in the flat. Hand off to Allen. I was all wrong.
Yeah,
Allen.
I don't know what's going on.
Could not get back to the line of scrimmage, or did they give him forward progress? They did. So it's going to be third down and 18 yards to go for a first down. Now you have to run a deep crossing pattern if you expect to get a first down. And the reason why I say a crossing pattern is because the middle's been wide open all game.
Yeah.
20 seconds on the play clock, 7:50 on the game clock. Score 28-19 in favor of Karns. Here's the snap, looking. Here comes the cross route in the middle. It is complete. Is it going to be close? Let's see what they're going to say. They're going to say he caught the football, and it's going to be close to a home Federal first down.
Very close.
Very, very close. If not, it's going to be fourth and short. And no, it's first down, a home Federal first down.
That was huge. I mean, the crowd was kind of quiet. I was kind of quiet. I wasn't sure what happened. Wasn't sure if he caught it. That was a big play, though.
Shotgun formation, quick snap, handoff to Allen. Allen over to the far side.
This is getting ridiculous. There are people coming through that like there's nobody there.
It's going to be second down as Allen gets up and gets into the face of a few offensive linemen, as I think I would as well if I was running the ball and getting killed. That was a home Federal first down, folks. Home Federal Bank always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage comes Campbell County. 3 receivers to this near side, single receiver to the far side. Calling out the signals. Here's the snap, rolling to this near side, looking, passes away. It's going to be complete to the 10-yard line to Ferguson. Yeah. That was a great catch, and it's going to be 3 yards shy of a first down, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 for your Campbell County Cougars inside the red zone.
Yeah, the line's got to get a push. There's no reason to be giving up that kind of.
I think if you'll watch the linebackers, they blitz them every time. Allen right up the middle, across the 10, down across the 5, down close to the 3-yard line is Allen. They are blitzing that middle linebacker every time as Caleb Clifton made the tackle for Karns. as now the big boy package comes in. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 3. Shepard is out. Hunter White is out. We've got Blake Taylor, Chase Carroll, Will Lester, Desmond Gilbert, and we have C.J. Allen taking a direct snap. Here's the snap over to the left-hand side of the line. Touchdown, Campbell County.
Nice.
Touchdown, Campbell County. C.J. Allen, his 3rd of the night, and that is a Travis Thompson touchdown. Make sure you see former Cougar Travis Thompson for all your insurance needs at Norris Lake Insurance next to Charlie's Pizza. Fantastic drive, fantastic clutch on a 3rd and long across the middle. It was great.
Yeah, that could be, the play of the game. If the Cougars can pull this out, that catch by McCall and throw by Hunter was really big.
It's a high snap. The kick is up. It looks good from here. It is good. The score is Karns 28, Campbell County 26. You're listening to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith, E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. You're listening to the Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF. The score, Karns 28, Campbell County 26. Now, we have outscored Karns 19-7 since the second quarter. I'm keeping up with that because there's a reason.
You are. But
we're going to come back and win this game.
Well, they're going to have to stop number 8 on this possession. I mean, if he takes it down the field, one time I think it was one play, 70 yards, touchdown. It's starting to rain again. Got to figure out a way to stop him. Get a turnover. We've got to get something going to get the momentum and hold it for the next 2 quarters or quarter and a half.
We just need to outscore them.
That's all.
From the second quarter on. They had 21 points in the first quarter. We were snake bitten. We were caught by surprise. They made some adjustments. I look for Campbell County on this possession on defense to be much better.
I certainly hope so. I can't remember what happened on the second possession or on our first possession where they ended up with the ball around it. What was it?
It was a bobbled snap on a punt, and Thomas Johnson was tackled.
That's right. Yeah, that was a tough one to deal with. That was pretty much giving them 7. So got to keep working. Got to keep plugging away.
Here comes the Campbell County Cougars. Up to the 40-yard line, or actually the 35. They'll line up at the 35. And Thomas Johnson set to kick off from his 40-yard line. Kicking off from our left to our right. And, of course, they've shortened the field up. I think I would try to kick it over their head now. But I'm not the coach. I don't get paid to do that. Thomas Johnson now will back up, and I hope he does kick it over their head. He approaches the football. He's going to kick it, a knuckleball, right to the 20-yard line, all the way up, and he's tackled there, and that is
Blake Roberts.
Blake Roberts on the tackle as Patton on the return, and just couldn't get away. So that was pretty well.
Yeah,
good coverage.
Yeah. Roberts has proven to be very, very beneficial.
Absolutely. Let's see here. We need to have some folks to bottle up this Deshaun Bishop.
I noticed Newman's not out there. He's got his helmet on though, so it makes you wonder what's going on.
He might be a little gimpy on his leg. Here's the snap. To the far side is Bishop. Turns it up and hits a wall. Hits a wall, and now he's being drove back by who? It looks like it was Desmond Gilbert. And it's going to bring up second down and 7. As he got up to the 35-yard line. And now they're going to take their time to run some of this clock off. And everybody does that when they get the lead on Campbell County because Campbell County is so explosive.
Yeah, I've noticed that. They need to be explosive on defense here.
Bishop, Wildcat, snap. He's going to pass. Looks like the pass is away. It's over the head and out of bounds, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 7. Third down and 7, and who was on the coverage? Was that Ferguson or Clausen?
Yeah, it's turned sideways. I'm going to say Clausen.
I'd say you're probably right.
Oh, Bishop's got an arm, too. He slung it right down the field.
Yeah, Clausen was right with him step for step with the receiver. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 7. We've got to get a stop right here.
Got to watch the ball. These mistakes are hurting us.
As now the defensive line will shift. And it looks like the quarterback, Lockhart, is in. He is. Here comes the pressure. It's going to be a screen play and strip the football.
Oh, my goodness, boys.
All the way up to the 35-yard line of Campbell County. And that was Samples on the screen pass from Lockhart, and in on the tackle was Carson Meade. He's a defensive lineman. He tackled him all the way down at the 34-yard line of Campbell County.
Just poor tackling. I mean, that was multiple opportunities. They failed to get him down. They're trying to grab him with their hand. Just got to hit him, get a shoulder on him.
It's going to be 1st down and 10 from the 34-yard line of Campbell County. Bishop back in there at Wildcat. Right up the middle he goes. All across the 30-yard line, down inside the 30 to the 27. In on the tackle was Blake Taylor. If you could get one good solid hit on him.
Yeah, it would help, that's for sure.
We have timeout on the field as there's a player down.
71.
That will be Keyshawn Billingsley. And we'll stay right here, folks. The score is Karns 28, Campbell County 26. There's just cramps.
Yeah, it looks like they're just stretching them out there a little.
It's 4:12 left to go in this 3rd quarter, and Campbell County's defense, I think they need to play like they played all year, and that is when you get closer to the goal line, it bends but doesn't break.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly what you need at this point. But let's be honest, I mean, there's just, I can't think of a good reason. I mean, it's wet, maybe it's slippery, they can't get hold of people, but it doesn't seem to be the case, just out of position. Caught off guard there a little with that pass play. I don't know, maybe they're focusing too much on 8 now.
Maybe.
And didn't expect it. I don't know.
They're still stretching the Billingsley out on the turf.
That's something I've always disagreed with, too. I mean, it's a cramp. It's not a broken leg. It hurts. Cramps hurt. But it's not that big of a deal. Take them off the field, stretch them out,
Give him something to drink.
Yeah, drink some pickle juice or what have you.
Chew some bubble gum.
All that good
Folks,
stuff.
we're going to step away for a 30-second timeout here. The score is Karns 28, Campbell County 26. You're listening to. Well, he's up. We're going to stay here. He's up and going to be walking off the field, which is a good sign. Just had some cramps, so he's going to be good to go. Bishop has ran the Wildcat numerous times here tonight, and I'm not sure if that's what was in the cards for Campbell County's defense. So maybe they had a quarterback instead the previous games, and maybe they wanted to throw a wrinkle out here.
Yeah.
Bishop, shotgun formation, takes a snap, right up the middle he goes. He gets hit there by a couple of Campbell County Cougars, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down and approximately 2 yards. In on the tackle was Will Lester and Desmond Gilbert. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 for
I've also noticed
Karns.
a little more, when you stand them up, we had an opportunity there to strip that ball, and it's something that needs to happen.
Bishop, shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Over this near side of the line, gets a first down and gets a couple of other yards, a couple more yards across the 20, inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. In on the tackle, looked like it was C.J. Allen. So it's going to be first down and 10. The ball is spotted at the 17-yard line, 18-yard line of Campbell County. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Karns sends two receivers to this near side, single receiver far side. They're still in the Wildcat package. Elliott to his left. Here comes the snap. Right up the middle, he breaks it outside. Desmond Gilbert, and that should have been holding right there. He got took to the ground, touchdown Karns, but Peyton Ferguson got held and took tackle to the ground.
Yeah, I saw it. I honestly can't believe that it's not called. I mean, now it'd be different if he just pushed him down. You know, that's part of football. But he had his hands on the outside of his shoulder pads, like holding shirt and driving him around with it. That's holding, you know.
So it's touchdown Karns. They're going to place the football. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Let's see who's it going to be against. I didn't see a penalty flag. I see one now at the back of the end zone. It's going to be dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against Campbell County. He's pointing towards Campbell County, but they're backing it up against Karns.
Wow.
So maybe it was against Karns. I think Tim Sharp City has got his directions messed up. He went the wrong direction. It was against Karns. Here's the snap. The snap's a high snap. The kick is up. It's no good. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, that could get things back in the right direction, but we've got to score a touchdown now and a 2-point conversion.
That's right. The score, Karns 34, Campbell County 26. You're listening to WLAF, Doyle's Tires Sports Network. We'll be back.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality.
And Peyton Ferguson. Fick takes some steps back. He's down to Peyton Ferguson at the 5, up to the 10, up to the 15. He's got a wall. He's got a wall up to the 40, all the way up to the 45. There's a penalty flag on the play, but what a wall that was set up in Campbell County is getting called for holding. Let's see what the call will be. There's one land at the 40-yard line and one land at the 48-yard line of Campbell County.
Yeah, and Coach is furious. You know, that's once again you 2 steps or 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, or the old saying is that's what it feels like. We're having to fight so much harder just to get down the field.
To go in this third quarter. The score, Karns 34, Campbell County 26.
Great Scott. That's a spot foul, right? That's why. I mean, so losing, 10, 20, 30 yards off that play because, because of where it happened. That's difficult.
It's going to be first down and 10 from the 30-yard line of Campbell County. 3 receivers far side, single receiver to this near side. C.J. Allen in the backfield. We've got Devin Jones near side, Peyton Ferguson. We've got Mikhail Shepard and Mason Shanks to the far side.
Wow.
For C.J. Allen.
I didn't see that coming. They brought everybody. I mean, both linebackers, there was 5, 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. I thought, here comes another, hitting the backfield. That was a heck of a run.
I just stated that if he could get through, started to state if he could get through the line, he would have it.
Yeah, you were right, because they had it brought up. There was nobody back there to stop him once he got past it.
It is touchdown Campbell County. That is a Travis Thompson touchdown. They're going for 2. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. C.J. Allen in the backfield. We've got a tight formation to this near side. We've got Peyton Ferguson, Mason Shanks, and Mikhail Shepard. It's down to 4 seconds. Going to have to snap the football. Hurry. 2, 1, snap. It's good. Pass is away. It is going to be complete. No, incomplete. Incomplete. The score 34-32. It was intended for Allen, and they was all over him.
Yeah, great defense.
Great defense. Couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah.
Wasn't his fault.
Well, I mean, he should have held on to it, but still, they did a nice job of knocking it out of his hands.
34-32 in favor of Karns. 26-14. 26-13. I'm sorry. Since the second quarter, we've outscored Karns 26-13. We're down by 2 points. Campbell County is set to kick off from their own 40-yard line. We've got plenty of time. 2 minutes and 25 seconds in this third quarter. And the score is 34-32 in favor of Karns. This is a shootout.
It is. I mean, that 2-point conversion would have really been nice right there, but it really doesn't make that much difference if we can just get a stop and get back down the field.
We've got Chase Carroll to this near side. We've got Wesley Wallen to this near side. Desmond Gilbert along with Wyatt Sharp. I'll try to get you the other side the next time we score a touchdown and get you the players from the other side. In to kick off is Thomas Johnson. He approaches the football. It's going to be an end-over-end kick. Comes down at the 10. Rolls, picks it up there at the 10 to the 15 to the 20. Oh, my gosh. He has no place to go. And that should be a personal foul, but it's happened as the whistle happened. There comes the penalty flag. Two of them. Let's see who it's on. I think it's going to be on Karns, just to be honest.
Number 2 won't shut his mouth. That's what it is. I don't know. There may be some against both teams, but I know that last one was 100%. Karns number 2 was talking crazy to a ref.
There's 3 penalty flags on the play. Let's see what we've got. It's going to be one of those, mark it off 15 yards this way, then 15 yards that way, and then 15 yards again if it's not on the same player or same team. So Tim Sharp is having a discussion with his officials. He is coming to this near side, stops, looks back at him, makes sure he's got everything correct before he sends the information to the fans and to us. It's going to be a dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against Karns. That's going to back them up 15 yards. This is what we need right here.
Oh, well, that's it?
15
yards. I agree, that's what we need. I was just wondering, with all those flags and just one penalty?
Yes, just one penalty.
I guess you can only be so unsportsmanlike in one play, right? I mean,
well, if it's committed by another player, then you would have 2.
Right, it was the same guy the whole time.
Now the fans are starting to get into this game as they're hollering for the defense to step up. As we are waiting for Tim Sharp to give us the play, ready for play signal, and he's over there talking to the Karns sideline. Blake Taylor's coming to this near side talking to Coach Matt Price. And Tim Sharp now will be giving us ready for play here momentarily. We're still waiting for they've got to mark the 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct penalty in their little tablet, on their writing tablet, because if he gets another one, he's disqualified. So it's going to be 1st down and 10 from the 5-yard line in Karns territory. And Tim Sharp will be giving us the ready for play signal here in just a second. Come on, folks, let's get behind this defense. The defense is shifting. Here comes the snap. Snap to the far side is Bishop. Bishop being hit and drove back. He may have picked up a couple of yards, maybe. So it's going to be 2nd down and 8. Let's see where they mark him.
I could not see who all was involved. There was just a nice wall of Cougars there that he couldn't get through.
It looks like a pickup of 3, 4, make it 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6 for Karns facing this Campbell County defense. Wildcat formation. Bishop takes a snap, coming to this near side, breaks it to the outside. And he's hit down, but not before he gets a first down. It's going to be a first down for Karns. In on the tackle was Wyatt Sharp and Will Lester.
Yeah, he's still moving the ball, and you've got to find a way to pin him up back there, strip the ball, do something.
It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line of Karns, traveling from our right to our left. There's a minute and 17 seconds in this third quarter. Definitely got to hold him right here. Definitely cannot let him score on this drive. Here's the snap. It's a fumble snap. It's a fumble snap, and let's see if they're going to catch him. That should have been a blindside block, but with no call. Wow. And he is tackled all the way up to the 27-yard line.
Still picked up yardage.
Is he still down?
Yeah, just tired, it looks like.
There's the penalty flag. There is the penalty flag.
Oh, good.
That should be a 15-yard penalty, I think. We'll find out from Mr. Tim Sharp from Lake City. Yep, blindside block against Karns. That's going to back him up. Spot foul. So they'll move it half the distance to the goal from where the penalty flag will be. Let's see where it's going to be marked to. As they're waiting for a football to be tossed in to where they can mark off the penalty. It's going to mark it all the way back inside the 5 to the 5-yard line.
Well, here we are again. You know, if not for the penalty, the kid dropped the ball, ran 10 yards backwards, and still ended up, you know, picking up good yardage. Got to make the best of the plays. Stop him short.
Here we go. Shotgun formation. Bishop in the backfield. Wildcat formation comes to the near side. Hit there.
Nothing there.
Nothing there. It's going to be second down, but now there's a penalty flag on the play. Maybe got this. Nope. Looks like it's going to be a false start against Karns or a legal shift. We'll find out here momentarily from Tim Sharp, from the referee. It's going to be a legal shift against Karns, and that will back him up even further, and it's still going to be first down in a country mile. I got to say thanks to everybody who's making this broadcast absolutely perfect. And that is Matthew Moore, the producer. Aaron Hopkins also helps produce. Warren Kitts on the camera. Aaron Hopkins on the camera. Aaron just does a little bit of everything. Jim Freeman back at home base at the radio station doing a fantastic job with keeping us tuned in so we can stay tuned in to the audience. Great football game. It's going to be second down and 24. Here's the snap. It's a good snap. Coming to this near side, and they have no place to go. All the way back at the inside the end zone, and he's finally run out of bounds at the 6-yard line with 0.4 seconds in this third quarter, and that's going to bring up third down. In on the tackle was David Atkins. And now they're going to say it was the end of the third quarter. So the score, Karns 34, Campbell County 32. That's the end of the third quarter. We've outscored Karns 26-13 since the second quarter. So, folks, stay tuned. We have a barn burner. You're listening to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. My name's Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score starting to this fourth quarter is Karns 34, Campbell County 32. You know, it's one of these games that whoever's got the football last probably is going to win.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But our defense, since this second half, has really stepped it up.
Yeah, so far they have, and this is a big, it's only second down, but you're still looking at second down and 20-something, 22 yards, something like that?
I think it's third down, sir.
Oh, is it?
Yes, third down and 22.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, after watching him take off for 70 yards on a standard rush play up the middle, I'm worried. I worry every time he touches the ball.
Well, sure. I'm not because I've got, and I'm sure you do too. But we've got confidence in this defense that they're going to stop this young man, because now they have, if you took notice since the second half, they have been having a line to where he can't get outside, only on that one play.
Yeah.
Way back when, starting of the third quarter.
Yeah, and I don't know. You hope that maybe Karns is wearing down a little. It seems. I could be wrong. They may tear it up here for the next quarter, but so far it seems to be the case. There's been more injuries and cramping and people limping off on the Karns side. Still curious what's going on with Gavin Newman.
Yeah. He was a little gimpy when he went out, and stop and think about this, though. If you're a little gimpy, you're not going to be able to stay with Karns or anybody else for that fact.
That's true.
So don't sacrifice. Just go out of the game and let somebody else that's full speed 100% go. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Good snap coming to this near side right up the middle, and he's hit right away.
And still got the
still going.
face mask.
And he's finally tackled there.
There's the penalty.
Yeah, but it's only 15 yards. It won't give him a first down. As Bishop had a face mask, and let's see where they're going to put if it's from where it's at the 20, it will give him a first down. It's going to be first down for Karns on that 15-yard penalty. I thought the foul occurred further back, but I was wrong.
Well, we start over. Yeah.
Brings it to the 35-yard line of Karns, traveling from our left to our right. Karns certainly don't want Campbell County to have this football back.
Yeah, I agree. But the way things, we just got to get a stop. I'm tired of saying it, and I'm sure people at home are tired of listening to it. But we had him that deep in the hole. Got to stop it.
Shotgun formation. Here's the snap to the far side. He's going to bounce it outside, bounce it back inside, and is tackled there by Blake Taylor. Gets close to a first down, just a yard shy. Just a yard shy of a first down is Bishop. So this is the duel of the running backs here tonight at El Hope Dawson on Pat Kerr Field. Folks, we also have a game tomorrow night between La Follette Middle School and Jacksboro Middle School right here on the hill. Airtime 6:45, game time 7 o'clock.
Egg Bowl.
Egg Bowl. It's going to be second down and 1. Shotgun Wildcat formation for Bishop. Why go away from it? Watch. That was Wyatt Sharp, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Wyatt Sharp offsides. That's going to be 5 yards. It's going to be first down and 10 for Karns.
Very disappointing.
There's 10 minutes and 52 seconds and counting down in this third quarter. The score, Karns 34, Campbell County 32. Karns is going to take as much time off the clock as they possibly can. We just cannot allow a touchdown, period. Not on this drive.
I agree.
Watch the football. Here's a quick snap. Coming to this near side. Stretching him out, stretching him out, stretching him out. Finally is tackled there and out of bounds. So he picks up 3 maybe. And it's going to be second down. And in on the tackle was Desmond Gilbert.
Yeah, I've noticed something too. I mean, the kid's got great balance. If you notice there, had it not been for the sideline, he'd have kept going with all 3 of our players on the ground, not holding on to him. They're hitting him. They're doing good on the hit. Just got to wrap up, hold on.
It's going to be second down and 7. The ball spotted at the 47, 48-yard line of Campbell County. Watch the wide side of the field. Here's the snap. It's a good snap. Coming up, right up the middle he goes, and he's getting hit by Will Lester, and Will Lester drags him down along, it looked like, with Carson Meade.
That's correct. Yeah, Meade had him around the legs there, and Lester finished him off.
It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for Karns.
I've been really impressed with the ball handling skills of Bishop. You know, it's raining. The snaps have been almost perfect. He's not fumbled the ball, has he? I don't think he's fumbled it.
No, he just dropped it back here.
Oh yeah.
At the end of 3rd quarter. Here's the snap. It's a good one. Over to this near side. Stretched out, turns it up, and gets enough for a first down. Gets enough for a first down, and that's going to be in on the tackle was Blake Taylor for Campbell County.
I mean, if you're Karns, you're loving this. I mean, they're burning clock, keeping the clock running, and picking up first downs.
Yes, you're absolutely right. 34-32, Karns in favor of Campbell County with 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this football game. Campbell County certainly needs to stop them as Karns is running the play clock all the way down to the 10-second mark, maybe even further below that as well. That's 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Yes, they're milking the play clock for all it's got. Here's the snap. Up the middle. Man, why don't we try to strip the football? It's going to be 2nd down. And in on the tackle was Will Lester and Carson Meade. And it's going to be 2nd down and 5 yards to go for a first down. The ball spotted at the 36-yard line of Campbell County.
Got to get a turnover here.
Yes, we do. Absolutely. We just got to prevent them from scoring a touchdown.
Yeah, that's usually the key to any game, I think, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying on this drive, it's important that we stop them from scoring a touchdown. Deshaun Bishop to this near side, cuts it up.
Big hole.
There's a big old hole all the way up to the 25-yard line. That's going to be enough for another first down. In on the tackle was David Atkins for Campbell County.
There was some pretty obvious holding going on that play, but
you would
no
think
call.
that they would have to be holding on every play because there's just too many big holes up there.
Yeah, I mean, and if they're not getting called, it's because somebody has coached them.
Wildcat formation for Bishop. Single receiver to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. You've got to cover the receivers for sure. Run some blitz packages or something. Here comes Bishop. Bishop to this near side. And he's finally getting hit there, and he steps out of bounds at the 23-yard line. And that's going to bring up 2nd down, forcing him out with C.J. Allen. He didn't want none of Allen. He seen what Allen did to Fike earlier in the game, or Harvey. Harvey it was. It's going to be a 2nd down and 7 yards to go for Karns.
I'm also, and I hate to brag on the opposite team, but that kid's got really, he's patient. He's a patient runner. He doesn't turn on the speed until he finds a hole, and then he explodes through it. He's a talented kid.
Karns is just buying their time, milking the clock. It's down to 7 minutes and 30 seconds. He stepped out of bounds, so that stopped the clock, so it ain't going to really matter. Timeout, Karns. We'll take it with them. The score, Karns 34, Campbell County 32. You listen to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This is how some banks see your small business. But your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
Their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. My name's Les Martin along with Brent Allen. We're in the barn burner, folks. The rain's starting to come down once again. He has rained off and on throughout this football game.
Yeah.
Karns is up by a score of 34-32 over your Campbell County Cougars, as it's 2nd down and 7 for Karns. This is a long timeout. Of course, it's a TV timeout.
Yeah, I'm watching. They're exchanging some players in there. I don't know if they got some kind of a trick play designed or something they're working on. I mean, I don't see why you would at this point. Just keep running 8. You know, it's been impossible to stop him.
Yes, it has been. But we've got him down here at 2nd down and 7. So we've got to make sure that we get them stopped before they get in the end zone. Hey, we can give up a field goal. Hey, that's good to go. We can come back and score a touchdown. But you really don't want to give up any points.
Yeah, I agree. That's the ultimate goal. But you know, like I said, something's got to give. I mean, as long as he keeps getting a good snap and you know somebody's opening a little hole, he's been able to pick up yardage consistently.
Wow, that's
a long time out.
Yes, very long time out. 7:30 left to go in this fourth quarter. The score: Karns 34, Cougars 32. Folks, make sure you tune in tomorrow at 6:45 airtime. We will have the Egg Bowl, the Follett against Jacksboro, right here on the Hill. Also, stay tuned to the Cougar Wrap-Up Show, the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show, brought to you by your friends at the Tennessee College of Applied Technology of Jacksboro, TCAT. As now we're waiting here.
71 there came in.
71.
Running to the left, it looks like.
Here's a snap.
Oh.
Up the middle is Bishop, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Fake handoff to Elliott.
Yep, 71 came across the behind the line of scrimmage, opened up a little hole, and that's it. He squirts through, and, you know, what do you do?
Touchdown Karns at the 7:22 mark of this fourth quarter. It's 40-32. Block this extra point, please. It's a high snap. The kick is up. Looks good from here. It's good. It's 41-32. We'll step away for a 30-second timeout. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. You listen to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network.
Skeeter Huckney, and this is Doyle's Tire Shop.
It's Mr. Ralph. That's where I always come, babe.
And what's your name, sir?
Robert.
Robert, how often do you come down to Doyle's Tire Shop?
Every time I need tires or a flat fix.
Bobby, how long have you been doing business here at Doyle?
14, 15 years.
Lace to pearls.
Just for girls and Campbell County Cougars, of course.
Oh, it is.
That's exactly right, Jim, and come and shop with us. Lots of things going on at Lace to Pearls.
Just for girls.
108 South Indiana Avenue behind First Volunteer Bank in what used to be Thompson's Treasure House Furniture Store.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The score, Karns 41, Cougars 32. We've got the score, and we've got to hold this offense of Karns for sure.
Yep, got to be quick about it too. Running out of time.
Yep, yes we are. 7 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in this football game. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. As now Harvey set to kick off. Kicks off deep, comes down to Peyton Ferguson at the 10, to the 15. He's going to turn it on. He gets caught from behind. Man. He gets caught from behind. Wow.
Yeah, didn't see that coming.
I didn't either. That was Loy that made the tackle for Karns inside the 15-yard line. So it's going to be first down and 10 from the 13-yard line for Campbell County. There's a penalty flag on the play. Let's see what the call will be. It's going to be holding against Campbell County. That's going to back them up even more.
Mercy. Come on, guys.
It's going to back them up inside the 10 all the way down to the 5-yard line. So it's first down and 10 for Campbell County. That chain gang needs to get with it.
Get on the stick, literally.
Yeah, absolutely. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 3 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. C.J. Allen in the backfield. 7:16 left to go in this football game. Hunter White sends Allen over to the right side. Now in motion. Here's the snap. Looking across the middle again. Feeling some pressure. He's got to get rid of it. Get rid of it. He did. It's caught by Shanks.
Yes, he got it.
All the way up to the 12-yard line. That was great.
That was. I was watching through the binos and didn't realize that was pretty good ways up the field. Great job by Hunter and Mason.
So that's going to be second down and 5 yards to go for a first down. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage is Campbell County.
Seems like a dangerous play call, though. You know, when you're right there on your own goal line. I'm glad they were able to pull it off.
Yeah, he rolled to this near side and seen Shanks, and Shanks broke over to the outside to the sideline, and it was open. Here's the snap. Passes away off the fingertips of Ferguson. He had some room, too.
Sure enough. It hurts.
Yes, it does. It's going to be third down and 5. 7:04 left to go in this football game. The score is Karns 41, Campbell County 32. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the far side, single receiver to this near side. No time's going off the clock because of the incomplete pass, which is a good thing. Hunter White's getting the play in. There's 14 seconds and counting down on the play clock. Hunter White turns his attention to the offensive line, takes the snap, looks downfield, steps up into the pocket, and is sacked. He is sacked by Karns. I'm not sure who it was.
64.
64. That would be Glenn. So Campbell County is going to
3 and out.
3 and out. They're going to elect to punt, as Thomas Johnson will be standing deep inside his end zone. 6:33 and counting down. .14 seconds, high snap, punts away. Wobbler off the side of his foot, comes all the way out to the 27-yard line, and it's going to be 1st and 10 inside Campbell County territory.
Man.
6:19 left to go in this fourth quarter. We certainly need another turnover.
Yeah,
we
something big, something fast. The defense is tired, you know. The defense is tired and just came off the field, and you go back and I'm not a coach. I don't understand things like they do, but not even one attempt to rush the ball. You throw it 3 times and punt, you know, and that's, I don't know. It's going to be a question.
It's going to be 1st down and 10. The ball spotted at the 28-yard line of Campbell County. Bishop still in Wildcat formation. Elliott to his left. It's going to be to this far side. Blake Taylor's chasing him down, but just too much speed, and he falls down inbounds.
Smart play.
Yep. And let's see. They're going to continue to roll the clock, as that's going to be 2nd down and approximately 8 yards to go for a first down.
Got to give Taylor credit, though. I mean, big difference in speed there, but he was able to keep pushing him, giving us time to get somebody with a little more speed over there to make sure he goes down.
Absolutely. It's going to be 2nd down and 9 for Karns. Shotgun formation. Elliott to this near side in the backfield. Single receiver to this near side, 2 receivers to the far side. They're just going to run the ball, period.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the snap to this near side. Here he comes up the middle, and he stopped. He stopped, and it brings up a 3rd down and short. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
In on the tackle was Jay.
Oh, wait. Wrong one.
Jordan Pierce.
I couldn't see the numbers myself.
Will Lester, man, you'd have to think that Will Lester's, him and Allen's probably 2 of the players that could be up for player of the game for today. We'll come up with one more or a couple more. Bishop shotgun. Here's the snap over across the far side, and he gets hit and driven back. And it's going to be 4th down. It's going to be 4th down and 4 for Karns. In on the tackle was Will Lester for Campbell County. Are they going to go for it or kick the 3 points?
Oh, you got to go for it. I mean, was it 3 yards?
4th and 4.
4th and 4, yeah.
4th and 4, Bishop, shotgun formation. Watch the ball, defense. Watch the ball. They're just running the timeout. There's 4 minutes left to go in this 4th quarter. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. And they're going to run the clock down, and now they're going to call a timeout. We'll take it with them. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. You're listening to WLAF and the Norris Tire Sports Network. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Mom, I love Fazoli's. I love their spaghetti and meatballs. I love their pizza. I love their breadsticks. It's okay, Mom. They'll bring more.
There's so much to love at Fazoli's, including our incredible lunch special, Monday through Friday. Come get more for lunch or dinner at Fazoli's in La Follette.
Say, Mom, I told you.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. Our backs is against the wall, folks, for sure. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. Campbell County has all 3 of their timeouts. There's 3 minutes and 54 seconds left to go in this football game. It has been the Allen Bishop Show. And when I say Allen Bishop, it's Allen and Bishop. Bishop for Karns, Allen for Campbell County. Our defense has struggled at times to stop Bishop. He's very elusive, very good balance.
Yeah.
So it's
fast and he's pretty tough to bring down. I've seen him take some pretty good shots, and he's no powder puff. He can play football.
Absolutely. Now Karns and Campbell County's headed back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to be Bishop in the Wildcat with Elliott to his left, 2 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. Calling out the signals. Going to try to draw him off sides. Nope. It's going to be a fumble on the play, and he's going to be caught in the backfield. And he's going to be all the way back at the
tackle
40.
That kid.
And there's
oh my goodness!
What a shot! That was Allen. Was that Allen that just put him on his backside?
I think that was Meade. I'm not sure, but I think it was
Meade.
Carson. Yeah,
Carson Meade. There's a holding penalty on Karns. You decline it, you get the football back.
Yeah, no doubt. But boy, I tell you, he is really tough to get down. I mean, they're getting hands on. He's just so smooth, though. He runs back and forth like he's not even trying, and then suddenly he's pulling away from people.
And we got 2 more years of this.
Yeah, that's true.
Tim Sharp is going to give us the lowdown, the rundown. It's going to be holding against Karns. That penalty's declined. It's going to be 1st down, Campbell County, traveling from our right to our left. 1st down, Campbell County, all the way out to the 27-yard line of Campbell County. Man, I'm telling you, you got to punch it in right here. Kick an onside kick.
Yeah, that's punch it in. We're still 75 yards away, but or something like that.
About 73,
give or take. Yeah.
But last time we had it, 2 times prior, we went 70 yards.
Yeah, that's
on one
true.
big run by C.J. Allen.
Yeah, it's certainly possible, but we got a timeout, I guess.
Timeout, Campbell County. We'll take it with them, folks. A 30-second timeout. The score is Campbell County behind in this contest by a score of 41-32. You're listening to Norris Tire Sports Network on WLAF.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in this fourth quarter. Campbell County is down by 9. They can score 8 with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. They'll be down 1 point. They'll certainly have to go for an onside kick. Here we go. They're going to air it out. They got 5 wideouts, 3 to the far side, 2 to the near side. It looks like it's playing defense as far as the pass defense. Here's the 20 seconds on the play clock and has the play. Hunter White calling out the signals, looking at the offensive lineman, waiting for the snap. Here's the snap. Passes away. It's complete to Allen. Allen up to the 27-yard line, and that's going to be maybe the 29-yard line. So it's going to be a pickup of a couple on the screen pass. In on the tackle was Bishop.
I didn't even think he played defense.
I didn't either. Maybe he's just in for this one.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him prior to this.
I hadn't either.
They got him speed rushing.
Watch him off the corner. Here he comes. Step up into the pocket is Hunter White, and he's going to be tackled.
Unbelievable.
At the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down. We're going to have some short passes, I think, to offset some of this rush.
What happened to running the ball? I don't understand what happened. I mean, the guy runs for 240-something yards, and then the last 2 possessions, and now it's what, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9?
3rd and 9. Here's the snap. Rolling to this near side. Looking. There he is. He's wide open, and Hunter White's just going to run for it. And he's going to run out at the 31-yard line, and it looked like Peyton Ferguson was open. It's going to be 4th down and 6. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this game. This is do or die right here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Got to go for it. Run something across the middle. Hurry up to the football and run it again. That's everything that every dream that the sportscaster would like to see is a win.
Oh, yeah.
Single receiver to this near side, 3 receivers to the far side. Allen in the backfield. They've got Bishop in on defense this series. I haven't seen him earlier in the game, and he's playing defensive end. I'm doing one-on-one on the bottom. Pass is away. It's complete to Shanks. Shanks up to the 45-yard line. 1st down. That's going to stop the clock. They'll quickly move the chains. Campbell County will rush up to the line of scrimmage, and we have got to call a play and go.
I agree.
Here's the snap. Rolling to the far side. Has some help out there blocking, and Allen passes away. It's going to be incomplete at the 1st down marker. That was a home federal 1st down by Mason Shanks. So now it's going to be 2nd down and 10. That stops the clock at 2:11. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. Quickly back to the line of scrimmage is Campbell County. Single receiver to this near side, 3 receivers to the far side. Waiting on the play to come in. There's plenty of time on the play clock as now it's just now starting to roll with 21 seconds. Allen to this near side. In motion is Allen. Here's the snap. Feeling some pressure. Steps up, passes away. Wow. They were hand fighting all the way down the field, so I guess it was a good no call between the 2 of them. So that's going to be 3rd down and 10 for Campbell County.
Receiver stopped. I don't know if it was designed to go that deep or what, but stopped, looked back, and the ball was in the air. Had to try to take off again. No way you're going to get there.
Right. That's why you don't ever stop. If you're underthrown, you're underthrown. 2:03 left to go in this 4th quarter. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 32. Campbell County has the football at their own 45-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. Here's the snap. Here's some pressure. Stepping up, passes away. It's complete. Enough for a first down for Shanks. Shanks is tackled, and there's a penalty flag. That's going to be another 15 yards.
What happened?
Face mask on the defense. So it's going to be Home Federal first down. Home Federal Bank always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars. Tim Sharp's going to give us the lowdown information. Personal foul. Face mask against the defense. That's going to move it even closer to the end zone with 1:54 left to go in this football game. We're down by 9. They're just going to move the football inside the 25 into the 23-yard line. My question is, do you kick a field goal now and then come back and kick an onside kick and then go for a touchdown?
If you can't connect pretty quick here, it might be a good idea. It's still a pretty long field goal though.
Here's the snap. Feeling some pressure. Pass is away. Pass is complete. All the way up, and he's going to be into the end zone. Touchdown, Campbell County. Touchdown, Campbell County. Who is that young man? That's Jones.
Yeah.
Devin Jones on the reception, the touchdown, and a great run after the catch. The score, 41-38. Campbell County is going for 2. Nope, they're going to kick the extra point. Why not?
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way at this point.
41-38, snaps good. The kick is up. The kick is good. The score, 41-39 in favor of Karns with 1 minute and 37 seconds left. We're going to take 30-second timeout. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Al Hope Dossett. Campbell County is a field goal away from a win from 42-41. Now, they don't have the football. They're going to have to kick an onside kick.
Right.
They have 2 timeouts left. Campbell County has 2 timeouts left. And we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen.
Well, truthfully, this is the game. It comes down to this. If you don't get the ball, all they have to do is take a knee. Right? It's a minute 37. They, pick up a first down.
Right.
But this is the whole game. They've got their hands guys up there.
Oh yeah, it's going to be I would say it's probably going to be an onside kick from Thomas Johnson. That's the only opportunity we've got. As Thomas Johnson is going to go over and approach the football and back up 3 steps, and looks like he's going to kick it to the far side. And there it is. As it takes a bounce and picked up, you can't advance it, so they're going to back the football back up where he recovered it at, I would assume.
That's a good kick. Kid happened to be in the right place and bounced right into his belly there. And
so now we've got to get a fumble. Turnover, they ain't going to be passing the ball, so we're going to have to try to strip the football.
Oh, yeah. That's all it can do.
Campbell County, their backs against the wall. 1 minute and 37 seconds left to go in this game as Bishop shotgun wildcat formation. Here's the snap. Comes to this near side. Strip the ball.
He's gone.
There's a penalty flag on the play for holding as Bishop gets into the end zone. But there's a penalty flag on the play as they're celebrating in the end zone, but it's coming back, folks. It's coming back. It's going to be holding against Karns. That's going to be a spot foul, so that's going to put them back inside Karns territory, about the 46-yard line. So it's going to be first down It's going to be first down. And I don't know why they hadn't called the holding calls more often during the game, but
yeah, it could have made a big difference, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you get caught, you get caught. So it's going to be first down and 16 yards to go for a first down for Karns. The ball spotted at the 46-yard line of Karns, traveling from our left to our right. 1:27 left to go in this football game. As Bishop's taking his time getting to the huddle.
I'd say he's tired.
I'd say he's tired too. Wildcat formation. Looks like they're going to run to the right side. To the left side. And that's where they're going to come to.
Nice.
And there's tackled right away.
Meade.
Carson Meade in on the tackle as he lost a yard. So that's going to be second down and 17 yards to go. Campbell County's only got one timeout left. As they called one when the possession changed on the last time.
Yeah, it's showing two though.
I'm almost sure we only have one. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Not many though.
No, not many at all. Not very rare occasion.
Yes. My wife thinks I'm always right. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. Karns has the football. It is second down and 16 yards to go for a first down. The ball is spotted at the 44-yard line of Karns. Coach Matt Price is coaching up the defense, seeing if we can't get another stop and get this football back. For sure. We really need a turnover. We need a strip football.
I agree.
And a fumble recovery.
I agree. Right there on the 50 would be a nice spot to start from with a minute and 10 seconds or so.
I'm thinking right there at the 40 when we chase him in the backfield.
Yeah, he's getting out of him, though. I'll tell you, that guy is squirrely.
He is slick. Now it's going to be second down and 16 yards to go. 1:23 left to go in the game. Wildcat formation for Bishop. He's taking his time. The clock is stopped. Here's the snap. Rolling to the far side. Tackled. Tackled over a couple of yards. Tackled, and we've got a timeout once again. In on the tackle was Josh Moore for Campbell County.
Yeah, broken thumb and all. He's had a heck of a game.
Yes, he has. Campbell County behind in this contest by a score of 41-39. 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go. It's going to be third down and 15 yards to go for a first down. What do? You're out of timeouts.
Oh, if you're Karns?
No, if you're Campbell County. Because you know they're going to run off 25 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a play for it. I mean, again, I'm not the coach, but you got to have a play for these sorts of things. Hail Mary, the problem is we've not been able to keep them out of the backfield long enough for Hunter to be able to launch one. I mean, by the time they get down there, there's going to be 4 guys chasing him. So, I don't know. It's going to be, of course, again, we've still got to stop this dude. It's, third and 20 or something like that?
Third down and 15.
15. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
So, he's burned us so many times, and you got to find a way to get a stop here. And then they're probably going to punt it, and you're looking at, if they get off a good punt, it puts us in a long field position in very little time.
I'm thinking we're going to get a turnover right here. Maybe a fumble recovery. Hey, no hill for a climber, bud.
That's right.
Wildcat formation for Bishop. Elliott to his right. 2 receivers near side. H-back in the backfield. Single receiver to the far side. Let's see. It's going to be Bishop to this near side. And he's going to be short of a first down, hopefully short. Yes.
Hang on, CJ.
He's going to be short. And in on the tackle was C.J. Allen. And Campbell County had 1 timeout left. I was wrong, folks.
I'm sure your wife is glad to hear such things.
She's turning cartwheels. She's turning cartwheels right now because I was wrong. It's going to be 4th down. Let's see where the 4th down marker's at. It's going to be 4th down and about 5 yards to go for a first down. 4th and 5. Do you dare punt the ball or do you just go for it? Oh,
I mean, yeah, that's a tough question. They're bringing out the punting unit, but I'll be watching. I mean, you hope, you hope the punter can come out and pin it deep. But the way Bishop has moved the ball, I can see giving him a shot.
Going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. This is where you need to see Peyton Ferguson or Mikhail Shepard with a good return.
That's true.
There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in this 4th quarter. It is 4th down and 5 for Karns.
You got to watch the ball here too, man. Could you imagine that?
Absolutely. Watch the football.
Yeah, you really hope that the coaches are hammering it in there. Yeah, look, you watch that ball and you don't move until it snaps.
As the Cougar fans is fired up. And who is that punter?
28.
28. That's Harvey. I'd watch for a fake. Because Bishop's in there, up close to the line of scrimmage. Ain't that Bishop right there?
I can't tell. Don't hit him.
Yep, they didn't hit him. He got the punt off. It bounces into the end zone. Absolutely
That's
fantastic.
Good.
80 yards, folks. 80 yards. That's all we need.
80 yards in 1 minute and 3 seconds.
We can do it.
It's possible.
We can do it.
Or even, field goal position. But I tell you, this has been an exciting game. That's for sure, regardless of the outcome. It's been a heck of a game.
Yeah, it sure has, folks. Stay tuned. We're probably not going to take another commercial break until this thing's over with. We're going to keep you glued to your seats. We're going to keep you on the edge of your seats. We're going to keep you cheering for these Campbell County Cougars. As it's going to be 1st down and 10 from the 20-yard line for Campbell County, traveling from our right to our left. Shotgun, empty backfield. Pass is away. It's complete to Devin Jones. Devin Jones is up and out of bounds. That's another first down. Let's see. It samples in on the tackle, and it's going to be close to a first down. It's going to be 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1. That's all right. Play off of us. We'll burn you underneath, and we'll stop the clock on our first downs. That's a home federal first down, always within reach for your Campbell County Cougars, home federal. Folks, they do a fantastic job. If you don't have a bank or have a bank and like to check them out, check out home federal. Shotgun formation for White. Allen in motion.
Low snap.
Low snap. He picks it up, and he's going to make a spin move all the way up to the 35-yard line. They're going to stop the clock. That's going to be a first down, a home federal first down with 50 seconds left to go in this game. As Campbell County's quickly back to the line of scrimmage. As Tim Sharp's rolling the clock, and the chain gang wasn't even set.
Questionable. I tell you, that was a dangerous mess Hunter just put us through. My heart stopped momentarily.
I just about stopped talking.
I'm glad he didn't get a big shot there.
Me too. I was worried about that. That's a home federal first down. It's 1st down and 10 for Campbell County. Empty backfield. There's 44 seconds left to go in this football game. Just give Thomas Johnson the opportunity. That's all we're looking for. Here's a snap. Snap's a good snap. Pass is away. It's complete across the 50. He breaks a tackle.
Boy, get out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
Almost.
Oh, that was Mikhail Shepard, and they're going to roll the clock. Come on, ref. Hurry up and pick up the football. We have a timeout on the field. Folks, we ain't going anywhere. We're staying right here. Mikhail Shepard on the reception. That's going to be a home federal first down all the way down to the 40.5-yard line of Karns. All we need is 20 yards, bud.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of enthralled in what's going on here. But, yeah, that's a tall order. Just got to, mistake. You got to play mistake-free football here. Get the ball in the hands, get out of bounds, get it down the field.
It is 36 seconds left to go in this football game. The score is Karns 41, Campbell County 39. All we've got to do is get a field goal, get in field goal range, and I think we're probably about 20 yards out. 20 yards out to get in field goal range. Folks, this has been a barn burner. My heart stopped at least twice.
Gotta hope the line can hold up, don't give up a sack or anything crazy. That's the key.
They're playing off so much it gives us the underneath route.
Yeah.
If we can get just beyond the 10-yard marker, it stops the clock every time we get a first down. Shotgun formation for Hunter White. 2 receivers near side, 3 receivers to the far side. Now we're going to wait and see. Now they're going to roll that clock. Hunter White looking over the defense. Takes a snap, looking, steps up into the pocket, rolls to this near side, throws it over the head of C.J. Allen, and it's going to stop the clock, which is a good thing.
It is, but it's just, it's so frustrating.
It is so frustrating. There's 26.5 seconds left as everybody is standing up, including the Karns faithful.
Oh, yeah. They're looking for win number 1 in the season, and we're looking to get out of this mess.
Yes, win number 4 for us, 3 in a row. Campbell County with the football at the 40-yard line of Karns. C.J. Allen in the backfield. Do you run it here? Here's the snap. It's a good snap. Feeling some pressure. He's going to step up. No, he's going to roll to this near side. Pass is away. It's going to be complete. Nope, they're going to say incomplete. They're going to say incomplete, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 10. There's a penalty flag on the play. Maybe it was roughing the passer. Let's see what the call will be. They're moving it back like it's against Campbell County. Holding against Campbell County. That hurts. That hurts. 18.1 seconds left to go in this football game. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. As Tim Sharp, I've never seen so much dysfunction in all my life this last 34, 40 seconds or so from the officials. I don't quite understand it. It's going to be third down and 18 yards to go. Now they're going to back him up even more. I don't understand what that call was. So now the Hunter White's looking for an explanation. I didn't see anything but a holding call against Campbell County, but that backed them up a bunch.
Wow.
So let's go here. Second down. 18 seconds. Second down and a bunch. A country mile. The score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. Here's the snap. Snap's a low snap. He picks it up, feeling some pressure, steps up and is sacked. Stepped up and is sacked. He's going to have to hurry. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Everybody's going to have to hurry and get up there. 2 seconds. And he's stuck.
Yeah, lopsides. We weren't set. Golly.
It's 1.3 seconds left in the football game. The score, 41-39. And it's going to be false start against Campbell County. That's going to back them up another 5 yards. You know what? I like this play call if they pull the trigger. You throw it to your wide receiver after he backs up about 5 yards, and then he throws it down the sideline.
Oh, yeah, the double pass.
The double pass.
But you got to execute it. You know?
Absolutely.
I mean,
but look at Karns.
Oh, yeah.
They're backing all the way up.
Good coaching. You know, they're not going to give up the deep ball.
It's going to be 3rd and 35 for Campbell County with 1.3 seconds left to go in this football game. They roll the clock, and that's it. That's the game. That is the game. The final score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. just came up just a tad short, was all the way down to the 40-yard line of Karns, but just was a tad short here tonight.
Yep.
As fans on both sides, Karns and Campbell County, have stayed here and watched this football game, and it's been an excellent football game.
Yeah, it has. You know, I'm shocked. I mean, I'm shocked. I didn't expect it to be this close. I didn't expect to lose by any means, and I certainly didn't expect to be that close. I knew Deshaun Bishop was a great ball player. I didn't think that they would put the entire game on his shoulders and him be able to continue to move the ball. We were just unable to stop him the entire night. So,
yeah,
kudos to them. They had a good game plan and you know, good blocking or good holding, whichever it was. It worked, and they're going to drive back to Karns a winner.
Folks, the final score is Karns 41 and Campbell County 39. We're going to step away for a 2-minute break. You're listening to WLAF and also Doyle's Tire Sports Network.
There are two types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With the natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, your state representative. Growing up and living here in Campbell County helps me really appreciate the community that we have. And I want you to know that I work hard every day to represent you to the best of my ability. Now in my 5th term, serving you is the greatest honor of my life. Oh, and one last thing, go Cougars and go Lady Cougars.
Rice Oil, your home for Marathon. Marathon, available locally from Rice Oil.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
Welcome back to L. Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. Campbell County loses in a barn burner, 41-39 to Karns. Karns' first victory. Of course, you always say you hate to be one of those teams that gives up the very first loss to a team that has winless, and they win the game.
Yeah, not to mention that we were on an 8-game winning streak over Karns as a team, you know. And, again, you know, what do you say? Hats off to Karns that they weren't intimidated. They came out. Of course, we had the big turnaround and the dropped football, the dropped punt, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
I mean, they ran the ball down the field, scored 7, then turned right around and had the ball on their own 10 or something like that, and went up 14-0 really quick. We fought back, missed an extra point, and you know, got ourselves in some bad positions. Just a tough night. I mean, heck of a game though. I mean, it was very exciting to watch. That's for sure.
From the second quarter on, we outscored Karns 32-20.
Yeah.
That 21-point first quarter is what did us in.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
So, also, I want to give out some information here. Karns' total offense was 379. Campbell County was 443. Number of plays, Karns 49, Campbell County 62. Yards per play is Karns 7.7 yards, Campbell County 7.1. Passing was 31 yards and 199 for Hunter White. Hunter White was 15 of 24 on 13.3 yards per pass. And rushing was 244 yards for C.J. Allen, 334 for Bishop, for Karns. So the stats was pretty even all the way down from top to bottom. The difference was that first quarter. Matter of fact, we had more yards than they did. But the difference was the first quarter when Karns scored the 21 points.
Yeah, and, you know, throughout the game after that, there was multiple opportunities. We had we picked up an interception, Gavin Newman interception, didn't cash in. And then I think the very next series stopped them on a 4th down in our territory, didn't cash in. And those are keys to the loss.
Folks, we're going to step away for a 2-minute break. You're listening to WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network.
Congratulations! You've decided it's your time to buy that new home. Now what? If you're like most people, you're going to need a loan. And a great place to start is Home Federal Bank. We've been making home loans since 1920. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, FHA, VA, and rural development loans for both existing homes and new construction. So when you think home, think of us. Home Federal Bank. Always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. This gorgeous 3-bedroom, 2-bath home on a quiet cul-de-sac street is just minutes from Norris Lake, schools, shopping, and I-75. Enjoy the lake and the mountains from the home with a split-bedroom, open floor plan. It offers a large 2-car garage with a pull downstairs for attic storage. All this and more for only $199,900.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Labertini. 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
Hello, I'm Randy Heatherly here at Gray Insurance. Give us a call for all your insurance needs. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dennis Powers, and I work here at Gray Insurance. We have a great staff ready to help you, whether it's your commercial, home, or auto insurance. We're always ready to help. Want to invite you all to either call, email, or come by anytime.
I'm Gary Gray with Gray Insurance and Nationwide here in La Follette. And
every
we're
game
just proud to be Nationwiders and glad to be on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
My home is Tennessee, and I feel right at home here in Campbell County representing you and cheering on the Cougars. This is your state senator, Ken Yeager. Tennessee is the only state to offer 2 years of tuition-free community or technical college. A bright future awaits you right here at home in Tennessee.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. The final score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. The missed extra point hurt us, and then of course we missed a 2-point conversion, which hurt us as well. If it hadn't been for that, we'd be going into overtime. But Karns played extremely well. Campbell County played extremely well. It's just a shootout. I didn't expect a shootout.
Yeah, I didn't either. You know, of course, you know, I said it early or before the game. I was talking about it. You know, they're 0-4, but they've played. I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine anybody playing a tougher starting 4 teams. You know, to start the season. So they've definitely had. They've gone up against some really good teams and gotten a little better, I would say, along the way. And of course, Bishop was everything he's built to be. You know, he's a great athlete.
Time of possession was looked like it was 22 minutes for Karns, 23 minutes for Campbell County. First downs, Campbell County with 22. First downs for Karns was 17. Third down conversions, Campbell County was 8 of 14 for 57.1%. Karns was 5 of 9 for 55%. Fourth down conversions, Karns was 0 of 2. Campbell County 2 of 3 with 66.7%. So, with that being said, Campbell County won in some of the stat categories, but they didn't win on the scoreboard.
Yep, and that's the one that matters. Just a tough break. It's really a big deal when you think about the playoff situation. You know, that's
sure
that puts us behind the 8 ball. Right.
0-2 in a region.
You know, when we were, you hope that things work out well against some of the higher competition down the road. But you really hope to have gotten this one. You kind of want to count the Karns game and the Clinton game as likely wins, and then having to deal with West and Powell and all that. It gets tougher in Fulton. We'll see how it goes.
Folks, we're going to step away for another 2-minute break, and the score is final score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. You're listening to the Doyle's Tire Sports Network on WLAF. We'll be back.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
Having the best people to take care of you is just one of the many reasons to make the switch to United Cumberland Bank. Whether you're looking to save for college, buying your first home, or opening a small business, UCB can help. They have all the tools to make your banking experience more convenient. Via United Cumberland Bank, you can deposit checks with your smartphone or pay your bills from home or on the go. Give them a call or just drop in at United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, all loans subject to credit approval.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Go Cougars!
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Tenova Healthcare.
TCAT is a cat fan. TCAT at Jacksboro loves the Cougars. Your Tennessee College of Applied Technology is the leader in technical education and industry training. TCAT makes higher education accessible to more Tennesseans. Select from a career in administrative office technology, computer information technology, cosmetology, residential, commercial, industrial electricity, machine tool technology, pharmacy technician, power sports technology, practical nursing, computer information technology, welding technology. Start on your road to success now. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu.
On the score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. Coach, it's always tough when you lose them like this. We had some things that we could probably eliminated, but at the same time, you got to give credit where credit's due. Campbell County come bouncing back. They wasn't out of the game at any time. Karns scored 21 points in the first quarter, and from the first quarter on, starting the second quarter, we outscored them 32-20. So we outscored them from second quarter to the end of the game. But what can you say about these kids come fighting back? Turn him up.
This is one that I felt like we should have had, but you got to give credit to number 8. They snapped it to him about every snap, and he made some great runs, and his speed and his power. But it was really two great running backs going at it. I felt like CJ had a great night. Every time we got in the ball, he was making something happen. But early on, we had the block punt or whatever, that first miss, whatever happened on that first punt. There's going to be several plays throughout this game. It's not just one play, but anytime you lose by 2 points, every play is a little bit more magnified. But I was proud of the way our kids played those last 2 minutes. We showed that we weren't going to give up, and we were very resilient in those situations. But we came up short. But this is one that it's going to hurt. But one thing I've learned in life, when you get days like this is when you grow the most, and that's what our program's got to do.
Well, You know, there's an old saying that when you're up on the mountain, there's no water or grass. It's only when you get down in that valley, when you get some of that cool water and some of that nice tender grass, you start to grow, like you mentioned. And this is one that may be in a situation to where it will help you grow. But one of the things that I took notice to, you all outscored them from second to fourth quarter. What kind of adjustments did you all make from the first to the second quarter?
You know, I don't think it's a whole lot of adjustments. We just kind of settled down, started playing. You know, offensively we were moving the ball. Then defensively we kind of started playing Blake Taylor off a little bit, started blitzing wide off the opposite edge, just to let Blake play a little more instead of them blitzing and him kind of running around them. So we made a few adjustments there. You know, with the Wildcat package stuff, you know, they've got an extra guy in the box, and so we got to bring an extra guy in there. And we made some adjustments, but you know, I thought there's some big plays in the game. I felt like our defense was playing really good. We had them backed up on their own 5 and 3rd and 22, and we end up letting them get a first down there. And that kind of, again, stole some momentum from us. But there's several moments like that throughout the course of the game. You know, not connecting on the 2-point conversion, you know, where you tied up, maybe put a little pressure on them. But you got to give credit to Karns' staff and number 8. But I was proud of our kids, the way they performed, and but we got to grow from this, and we got to learn, and we got to do it quick.
I know C.J. Allen ended up on 29 carries for 244 yards and 4 touchdowns. Of course, Deshaun Bishop, 43 attempts, 334 yards and 6 touchdowns. But I think the defense played extremely well at times, like you said, and they'll grow from this. They'll learn from this, and that's the good thing about it. 4th down conversions, you were 2 out of 3. And that was good. 3rd down, you were 57% positive on 3rd down conversions. So you just missed by just a couple of things, but that's part of it. And you know, this puts us down another loss in the region, down to 2 losses, and now it's time for us to start clawing back.
Yeah, there's no doubt. You know, all the games from this point on are going to be big for us, and it's just where we're at. You know, we're 3-3. You know, we've lost 2 here at home that typically we come out on top, and we didn't right now. But you got to grow from it. And, you know, you see those stats defensively. That's giving up a lot of rushing yards. But like you're saying, we made some key stops when we needed to. You know, I think that last drive they had at the end of the 3rd quarter, then through the 4th quarter, took a little momentum out of us. You know, CJ just broke the long 60, 70-yard touchdown run. And by the time we got the ball back, we were down by 9 with 5 minutes to go. Or 6 minutes, and that was tough.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I certainly appreciate you taking time out to come and visit with us, sir. And
thanks,
thank you.
Les. Appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you, Coach. Thank you very much. Folks, the final score is Karns 41, Campbell County 39. We're going to step away for a commercial break. You listen to Doyle's Tire Sports Network and on WLAF. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
At First National Bank, we put you first.
Your family, your future.
Your bank.
With local lending and local decisions, our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
This is Jim Ferris with E.E. Hill Insurance. We want E.E. Hill to be your first choice for all your insurance needs. We're locally owned and operated and have been servicing Campbell County since 1925. Stop in or give us a call at 562-2112. E.E. Hill & Son, 701 West Central Avenue in La Follette.
This is Mike Keith. E.E. Hill & Son, serving Campbell County since 1925. Locally owned and operated. Check with E.E. Hill & Son at 562-2112. Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
Welcome back to El Hope Dawson Stadium. My name is Les Martin along with Brent Allen. We've got the Chet play of the game. Of course, we want to thank you for tuning in to the T-Cat Cougar Wrap-Up Show here on WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Sports Network, brought to you by your friends at the Tennessee College of Applied Technology at Jasperville. T-Cat, that's where it's at.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Stay connected as we will also select a Chet play of the game and coming up on the T-Cat Cougar Wrap-Up Show, and we have came down to this decision. We think the Chet play of the game, it's also Community Health of East Tennessee, meeting the need. So, folks, please support these fine folks. Chet, Community Health of East Tennessee, is the 70-yard touchdown run by C.J. Allen.
Yeah, C.J. certainly met the need, as you just mentioned.
Absolutely.
We were down, and, it looked like he was going to be bottled up in the backfield and somehow broke around the end and went for 70 yards. Very timely touchdown, and definitely what I would consider the play of the game.
Also, as everybody's seen, him run over Harvey.
Yeah.
He ran over Harvey as a Jacksboro Body Shop collision. It was founded in 1960 by former Jacksboro Eagle football star Harry Burton. When you have a collision, call on Jacksboro Body Shop, and that is the collision of C.J. Allen run over Harvey.
Yeah.
What's Harvey's first name? We got to know.
28. Jace.
Jace Harvey got ran over by C.J. Allen.
Yeah, that was quite a hit, and it wasn't like he was just standing there waiting on him. He was coming full steam ahead to put the hit on, and then ended up going the wrong direction for him. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, he was shaken up, but he was able to get up and play the rest of the game.
Yes, he was. You always said, "Be the hammer, not the nail."
Oh yeah, that's the motto at the Allen residence.
Well, he was the hammer.
Yeah.
And young Jace, was the nail. All right, folks. It's one of those situations where Campbell County, you hit your extra points.
Yeah.
You hit the 2-point conversion. We're talking about a one-point victory.
Yeah. Yeah, it's little things, and we talked about it early on. We saw right off the bat, we could see Bishop was gonna be tough to deal with. Didn't think it was going to be that bad, but you could see he was good. So that makes it even that much more important. And as I talked about the turnover situation where we had the ball in good field position twice, really, and was unable to capitalize on it, that's a big deal. You're talking a 14-point swing right there.
Sure.
And then you add in the two. Well, either way, you can what if it to death. But
right.
The truth is, you just got to make those things happen. They didn't happen tonight. Still played a heck of a game. Put on a great show. People around the region watching it on the other channels that broadcasted as well. So put on a good show. Just didn't finish it up.
Every time WVLT Campbell County plays,
we've never won on Thursday night.
We have never won on a Thursday night game.
I know, it's tough. And,
WVLT is barred from here. Anyway, folks, we're going to step away for a 2-minute break, but not before telling you the final score. Karns 41, Campbell County 39. You're listening to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thank you, Tracy. This gorgeous 3-bedroom, 2-bath home on a quiet cul-de-sac street is just minutes from Norris Lake, schools, shopping, and I-75. Enjoy the lake and the mountains from the home with a split-bedroom open floor plan. It offers a large 2-car garage with a pull-down stairs for attic storage. All this and more for only $199,900.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Labertini. 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
This is how some banks see your small business, but your small business is big business at Community Trust Bank. That's because we're one of the biggest small business lenders in the region. We work hard to say yes to small businesses, and we say yes more often because our loan decisions are made locally. At Community Trust, we think small. After all, your small business could be the next big thing. Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
We've moved. Sick today, seen today. Hi, this is Amanda Brown at Cumberland Gap Medical, and when you're at your worst,
APRN Amanda Brown and
the staff at Cumberland Gap Medical are at their best.
their best to take care of you and your family, even the toddlers when you're under the weather. Call for an appointment or walk right on in to Cumberland Gap Medical. Insurance or no insurance, Cumberland Gap Medical has one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Welcome back to El Hope Donson Stadium. My name is Les Martin, along with Mr. Brent Allen. And we came up short, Bud.
Yep.
We just came up short, and it's very emotional for the kids. I know that it's got to be heartbreaking for these kids, but it's one of those situations to where, like Coach Price said, you're just going to have to learn from it.
Yeah, you know,
hard lesson to learn though.
It is, especially when you're looking at the road ahead. Who have we got next?
Powell.
Yeah. Okay. At Powell
next Friday at Powell.
So you know, there's a tough road to hoe, and then you got, of course, we've got West and Fulton, and who else? That's it. I mean, West, Fulton, and Clinton. After that.
Yes.
So you know, it's not going to get any easier.
Right.
It's definitely we're going to be playing a better team next week for sure. So the question is, how do we respond? Because we're going to have to play even better.
Absolutely, I agree with that. Campbell County 3-3 overall, 0-2 in the region. They play Powell on 10-2, October 2nd,
yep,
at Powell. It's Powell's homecoming, and I'll just be honest with you, I would love nothing more than us to go over there and spank Powell. If it's 1 point, we spanked them. We beat them.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to take a lot of stuff
because they scheduled us for homecoming.
Well, yeah,
for a long time we used to be everybody's homecoming.
Yeah, that's true.
And
that's
things
true.
are changing. The tides are changing.
Yeah, it's just it's a constant battle though, and you know you got little hiccups like this. It's just another bump in the road where you wish that all the people at home that doesn't know yet, that doesn't know what Coach Price has brought here. You know, you don't have all the rain. Maybe we throw the ball better. Maybe it changes things.
Sure,
you know?
sure.
So, I mean, for most people that don't know, they probably don't realize that we're a passing team. You know, so it's that's our bread and butter. And tonight didn't do a whole lot of it.
Yes, I agree. All right, folks, we're going to step away for a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll tie everything up real quick. And we'll give you the rundown as far as who we play next, what time, and where it's going to be. So for Brent Allen, Les Martin, and all the crew here, we'll be back in 2 minutes. You listen to Doyle's Tire Sports Network here on WLAF.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
You select the roof and we'll install it. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course all at reasonable prices. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Tenova Healthcare.
When you're buying a home, the last thing you want is a surprise, like suddenly discovering you can't get the funds you need to buy the home you chose. So it makes sense to get pre-qualified for a loan at Home Federal Bank. By visiting Home Federal first, you'll save time and frustration, targeting only those homes you know you can afford. So get pre-qualified. The only surprise will be how home buying is hassle-free. Home Federal Bank, always within reach. For the location nearest you, visit homefederalbank.com. An equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to El Hope Dossett. The final score, Karns 41, Campbell County 39. Folks, it was a tough loss for Campbell County. Coach Price said they'll learn from it. I believe they will. It's one of those certain things they can go back and they can reflect on it tomorrow and think about this when they're watching film and say, hey, I should have knew better, but it happened, and it probably got us in a position to where we lost the game.
Yeah, and the tough, not to make bad worse, but Powell's got several Deshaun Bishops,
sure.
Kids that can run the ball like that. Very athletic team. They're loaded with athletes.
Jordan Potts.
Oh yeah,
the quarterback.
Quarterback. Yeah, they got a lot of great players, and it's going to take an absolute team effort and a lot of good breaks basically to be able to deal with the Powell's offense.
Give me 3 names for the WLF Player of the Week, and then we'll get out of here.
Well, I mean,
C.J. Allen.
Yeah, it's got to have that one in there. And,
what's the other young man on the defensive line?
Josh Moore had a big game.
Josh Moore had a great game.
I don't know how many tackles he's attributed with, but he was very instrumental. He was in a lot of tackles, and he caused a lot of just stoppage in the middle that made him go around. So
sure,
very good play.
Sure. How about Hunter White?
Hunter played well. I didn't have any issues. I mean, he had that run, scared me to death. Thought he was going to get trashed, but he did well. So, yeah, I think that's a fair, put him in there.
Absolutely, folks. So make sure you log on to WLF 1450WLF.com and vote starting Monday for the WLF Player of the Week at C.J. Allen, Josh Moore, and Hunter White. Now, for Matthew Moore, Aaron Hopkins, Warren Kitts, Brent Allen, my name is Les Martin. We'll see you on October 2nd at 7 o'clock right here on WLAF, Doyle's Tire Sports Network. We're going to say so long for tonight.
TCAT is a Cat fan. TCAT at Jacksboro loves the Cougars. Your Tennessee College of Applied Technology is the leader in technical education and industry training. TCAT makes higher education accessible to more Tennesseans. Select from a career in administrative office technology, computer information technology, cosmetology, residential, commercial, industrial electricity, machine tool technology, pharmacy technician, power sports technology, practical nursing, computer information technology, welding technology. Start on your road to success now. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu.
Ever since Cougar football kicked off for the very first time way back in 1975, WLAF has been there.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action. Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris. This is Lori Johnson.
This is Jim Ferris.
This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lansden Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is Senator Ken Yeager.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Everyone here at Valley Roofing says go Cougars. This is former Cougar number 42, Matt Klein.
Hey, this is Angie Poteet with Home Federal Bank, always within reach for the Cougars.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans, this is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Clarinet Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
Good luck, Cougars. This is your state representative, Dennis Powers.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank,
And we
love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Porton at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace to Pearls is just for
girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie. Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
This is former Cougar Travis Thompson, Norris Lake Insurance. Listen for the Travis Thompson touchdown.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is former Cougar Rodney Henry with Ridge Roofing.
Marathon from Rice Oil, La Follette.
Enjoy Zoe's $6 lunch special.
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hi, this is Teresa Dabney from Chat, Community Health of East Tennessee, meeting the need, and we cheer for the Cougars.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. It's time to come and see my dad at Door's Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
This is Campbell County High School head football coach Justin Price.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.